Hello and welcome back to Monster Hunter Stories 3, where today we are going to be beating up some invasive monsters and doing some side quests, and then maybe, if there's time left over, we'll continue the main story. Because it has been... I've been reminded that the invasive monsters, when you actually defeat them, give you decorations. And those decorations can actually be very good. Also, between streams, I managed to get a repel on Ibushi and Narwa. Not a kill, just a repel. That's still something. What? There... Around my character's head, there's like a little rainbow or something. What is that? What am I looking towards? I'm looking that away. I have no idea what that would be. Oh, it's a Catavan stands light. Okay, I get it. I understand now. Yeah, I guess from a distance they show the light as a little ring. But anyway, since we're here, we might as well pick up some quests. Apparently not far from here, several monsters have been turned into ice sculptures. Not stone statues, ice statues. If that's not the work of an elder dragon, I don't know what is. According to the stories, an elder dragon visits this land every few decades, freezing everything in its path. It's visited more often than that. I think I've killed it 2 or 3 times now. Looks like we're seeing its latest coming. Unless you want to end up a human popsicle, I suggest you get while the getting's good. Repel? Why repel? What? You're willing to take care of this ranger? What a relief. Honestly, that burden would have been too heavy for me to bear, or too heavy to bear. A battle with an elder dragon would be a one-way trip for me. I'm your garden variety hunter. I'll stand against the rising storm, but, well, I have my limits. Make sure to respect your own as well, you hear me? Oh, and pack something warm. Incidentally, we made it the entire last stream with 0 crashes. Hey, Califor. Though I think I have an idea as to why that might be. I noticed post-stream... right. Options are gotten to by this. I noticed post-stream that my resolution had somehow changed to 1440. I didn't change it myself, but it had somehow changed. And maybe that's part of why people on high-end graphics cards are experiencing crashes. Maybe just something about rendering this game at 4K with all the bells and whistles makes it not play nice with NVIDIA drivers or something.
Hi.
Hey you, it's dangerous to go past here. You'll end up as a glorified punching bag for a horde of monsters, like I did. I climbed the mountain to cross the icebergs, but just my luck, I end up face to face with the snow-coated mug of a Jade Baroth. I got pretty snow-logged myself trying to make my escape. In my confusion, I ran straight into a Glavenus. Tried to slice and dice me with that beastly sword tail it's got. Nearly sent me flying. What's a Glavenus doing here? With a brutal tag team like that, no one's getting up that mountain. If you think you've got the metal, can I ask you to slay them?
I owe you.
What a relief to hear. I suppose if you've made it this far, this sort of headache must be pretty commonplace to you. You can find both monsters lurking in the gorge on the mountain. Careful, you'll end up with a red-hot derriere like yours truly. Don't get me started about the snow melting in my boots. Where did that Glavenus even come from anyway? Monsters like that aren't usually found in cold climates. Yeah, you can't blame that one on me. I am not the one who introduced them here. I'm gonna pick up this last quest and then we're gonna go actually beat up an invasive monster.
No.
Beyond this frostbitten land must be materials that can unleash my inner beast. Yet this bitter chill, it halts me in my tracks. Whoa, I thought I was the only one braving this unbearable cold. Could you help out a fellow half-frozen forager? Seregios, the Thousand Blade Wyvern, Shogun Cenatar, the Sickle Crab. With their materials, I could make my wild dreams come true. The blade that never dulls, an unwavering companion, the envy of any swordsman. Please, you've just got to help me. I thought you wanted materials, not for me to just go kill 2 of each, but I guess I can do that. My spirit howls with gratitude. I'll be sure to repay the debt with a masterpiece of my own. For I am a smithy renowned for my skills in the forging of longswords. I crossed the ocean to this land to pursue my dream blade. I heard that the materials to make my dream a reality, to forge the sharpest of blades, can be found in this frozen land. Yet this blasted cold paralyzes me. It would seem my garments are more suited to the blister of the forge fire. As such, I would ask you to slay Seregios and Shogun Sinatar in my stead. I implore you, do me this service. Why'd you come here for that? I don't think you'll find crabs here. Just had to make sure there was no super rare den up there. Didn't mean to change it today, but it doesn't really matter too much. Well, it kind of matters. If I enter combat prior to reaching my goal, we want it to be at nighttime so that we have a chance of spawning a calamitous elder. And now that we've actually got a quest to kill a calamitous elder, I'm willing to bet there will be quests for the rest as well. Actually, we don't have a quest to kill it. We have a quest to repel it. But still. And since there's a rare den right here, we might as well pop into it. You know, I'm only 2 barrel felines away from having the award for defeating 100 barrel felines.
There we go. You did it! Thank you. All right. Yeah. On to the next.
And that is 100 barrel felines rescued. It is a highly potent Barioth, but it's a water Barioth. A very potent Velkhana is tempting, but it's only very potent. Okay, I guess we're stuck with it. So, let's go deal with this invasive Kezu that's in a den right outside of this den. The invasive Kezu, if we're being real, is one of my favorite invasive designs. I really like how it looks. Also, I was using all element defense boost to try and make myself a little bit more survivable against Ibushi and Narwa. But considering we know that we need to be able to resist para, but then again, using anti-paralysis for it is probably not ideal. Let's use just Thunder Defense Boost. And we'll use an item so that everyone can be para-immune instead of just me. And let's look at our Monsterpedia. The invasive Kezu is a flying wyvern, so let's look there. There it is. And it... Wow, we don't have a whole lot about its weaknesses, but it's weak to fire. I guess Espinas can stick around. Really wish we could actually do preemptive strikes. I get why we can't, but I wish we could. And this thing uses almost all power, if memory serves. We can actually have Thorn go for the poison at first. And I'll just use an accuracy down coat speed flavored. Oh no, it's using tech.
This will do it. No.
Oh, you can preemptive strike them if you distract them first, huh? Good to know. Alright, so now it's probably going to want to do something paralysis-y. Considering it's not targeting anyone specific. So let's use a Paraheal powder.
Let's go.
Now we won't get paralyzed.
Counting on you.
That helps. I won't give up.
Okay, now it should be using power, right? Right? That looks like power to me.
All right.
Okay, we've got an AoE incoming. Is there anything to Omni Chaser? Yeah, it's paralyzed, so yes, we can Omni Chaser. I'm gonna go ahead and use a life powder, because it looks like we could use it
Are you okay?
before this thing wheezes at us.
Thank you.
Oh,
Calm down.
and Ogden is now using Absolute Evasion, which is concerning. Well, the head's broken. This should break the torso. I guess let's, or actually, no, let's use another rapid shot so that we can get this thing, Really? You're absolute evading Thunderfang, Ogden?
You did it.
And it wasn't even targeting you? Ogden is a fool. I'm gonna use Plesioth Dash just for the Wyvern Fell. Oh. Oh, and our Paracure powder has run out. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's bring in someone who can definitely do a speed attack with me.
Counting on you.
What?
Eyes up.
It's using speed now.
Go on.
So I need to figure out how to tell what this thing's gonna do.
Help!
What's Surface Break? Okay, it does water damage and Wyvern Soul down. That's nice and all, but I'd rather have something do a little bit more Wyvern Fell right now.
You're on a roll. Good one. You're on a roll.
Watch out!
Out of time.
Let's calm down.
Okay, it's back to normal. And it doesn't matter what it's doing because it's using Venom Surprise. Thunder Explosion. It does have decreased Thunder Res, but it's also a Kezu. I can't imagine that's going to do too well, but you know what? We'll just let it happen. Okay, so it does just continue to use tech while it is in normal mode. Yep, it does in fact resist thunder, surprising no one. And it's neutral to water. Looks like we have an AoE incoming, so now is probably the time for a Paraheal powder.
Let's go.
Thanks. Counting on you.
That helps. Watch out!
Okay, so now it's mad again. And I don't know what it's going to be using. Earlier, when it used speed, it had a red effect on it. Like it had a red smoke coming from it. Oh, it's got Panacea L. Game, can you show me the Kezu again? I want to try and read this thing. Please, game? Okay. So, I'm not seeing any red smoke coming from it. The most notable effect I'm seeing on it is blue. So maybe it's going to be using tech to beat blue, because when it had red, it was using speed to... Or no, it was using tech to beat speed. So actually, wait. It had red, so I used blue, and it used green. So now it's got blue, so it'll be using red to beat green. So I use blue. That is my assumption. We will see if that ends up working out for me. And let's go back to using our bow since everything's broken, and our bow at least can get us accuracy downs.
You okay?
Thank you.
Nope, it's still using green. Okay, so my assumption was incorrect. Why was it using tech while in invading mode? Feels wrong. So we're probably losing a heart here. Was kind of hoping we'd get some more kinship there and be able to hop on. But alas. Well, let's inflict Wyvern Soul Defense down while we can. As well as do an aerial aim. Okay, we're not inflicting Wyvern Soul Defense down. But we're still using aerial aim.
This will do it.
Get that accuracy down, L. Yeah, let's just surface break. Oh. It's using Thunder Trap. That's gonna be a problem. It's actually not gonna be that much of a problem. We're shocked. I don't think we've seen shocked before, but it looks like it's gonna zap our Namiel if given enough time. And it's going straight for Ogden right now, which means I can swap back to Espinas and try and give this thing a lovely Venom Flame. Ooh, Shocked goes on the slot. Okay, hang on. Instead of attacking, I am going to use a Vital Essence just to ensure that when that goes off, we don't immediately lose. Nice dodge.
Counting on you.
That helps.
Ah, looks like Shocked does damage over time to whoever's in the slot. But now we can hop on Thorn and thus not worry about losing a heart, and it also cleared the debuffs. And that thing's paralyzed, so we can Omni Chaser it. Though, is that what we want to do? No, I think we actually want to Plesioth Dash. Just for the Wyvern Fell. That didn't do as much Wyvern Fell as I was hoping, if we're being honest.
Watch out!
Okay. I don't know what this thing's gonna do. Oh, Yes, I do. It says at the top it's going to use power. I know what this thing's going to do right now. So let's give it a cruel claw. Unfortunately, since we didn't double attack it, it got a full Wyvern Fell, or Wyvern Soul. And I'm going to go ahead and use my kinship right now. Oh. Invasive Death Voice goes before kinship. Good to know. Okay, so Thorn's got 0 kinship right now, so we don't need to keep him around at the moment. Let's just do a surface break. And since we can assume this Kezu is about to use its para move again, let's go ahead and use Paraheal Powder to make Thunder Trap not as dangerous. So apparently we can still get shocked. And that isn't ideal. What do I have that does lots and lots of Wyvern Fell? I think 50 is the most we can do in any one sitting. Yeah, it looks like 50 is the most we can do. And our 2 things that resist electric are both, well, that resist it and don't use it. Both have the issue of being low on health right now, so let's swap to Laggy and just do a good old-fashioned Electro Breath while this thing is going specifically for me. So let's... I can lose 1 more heart. Let's just go ahead and do a rapid shot, try and lower this thing's accuracy some more. Nice dodge. Let's do a Thunderclap, see how much damage that gets us. And we'll do a quick shot, because we only needed the 1 block of charge. And quick shot goes nice and quick. Okay, now it's behaving strangely. And it's not going to tell us what it's going to do, but it's used tech the last 2 times it's been in this mode. Yeah, it's in invading mode. So yeah, it's used tech the last 2 times. If it uses tech again, then this'll stop it. Oh, right. When we were fighting this thing outside, it got smart or whatever, and it adapted. So maybe it just uses whatever beats the thing that you used to beat it the last time it was in invading mode. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Nope, that's not what it is. Okay.
Eyes up.
Classic.
So now it's going to use Invasive Death Voice and get an instant KO. Well, at least it's using it on Chirpy. In which case, let's bring out Inundus here so that we can get ourselves another mount. And in the meantime, I'm going to use this aerial aim.
This will do it.
Good going.
And now it's using an AoE, so let's just hop on here. I am curious to see, A, what Stormveil makes our Namiel look like. I mean, I guess I should have seen that coming. And hey, it's Wyvern Fell up L. So, with Wyvern Fell up L, I think Siren's Temptation will be the most Wyvern Fell we can do. But let's do a surface break first.
Now's the time. Counting on you.
That helps.
It is difficult to get a knockdown on this thing. Though if we keep evading its bolt eaters or whatever, that'll probably help. Okay, so now I have no idea what in the hell this thing is gonna do. I don't know how to tell what it's gonna do when it's invading. But let's try an inundate, because the last time it used speed, so surely it's not going to use speed twice, right? I got it right. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter that I got it right, because it still wasn't a double, and therefore it completed its wyvern charge. And looks like it's using Death Voice on me. If I interrupt Death Voice... I can't interrupt Death Voice. That's right. Death Voice goes first.
That helps.
Okay, so now it wants to do its AoE again. I guess we'll bring out someone who's at full HP and doesn't loot or isn't weak to electric. Probably our best shot. What do I want to use here? Rock Slugger or Crushing Beak. Looks like Crushing Beak does more Wyvern Fell. I mean, there's a chance that we might be able to get enough Wyvern Fell. Especially if I actually make use of Lunge Stance. That'll require getting more Spirit Reckonings and whatnot. I think I'll just keep working on lowering this thing's accuracy.
Thank you.
Well, it didn't paralyze any of us. At least there's that. And he's using Venom Surprise, which is good. That'll do a decent chunk of Wyvern Fell damage.
Okay. Got him. Good going. We've got this.
Okay, it's going for my partner, which means we need someone with a bunch of health. He may be a little weak to lightning, but he can probably manage.
Counting on you.
Actually, let's not use Savage Fireball Plus. Let's use Great Flaming Vortex Plus. And a Quick Shot. Just to lower that accuracy a smidge more before the Kezu gets a turn. And looks like the Kezu's dying before it gets a turn.
That helps. What a win!
Give me invasive parts, game.
Everyone.
It did not give me invasive parts. I am 0 for 2 in getting invasive parts with my invasive monster kills. At least I've gotten 2 from invasive monster repels, so I don't have 0 invasive monster parts. And I spy 2 super rare dens, which I am going to visit. At least this one right now. And I should also visit the other one sooner rather than later, because there's always the chance that we crash and lose them. I am full on eggs. How am I full on eggs? When did I grab so many eggs? Oh, right. Of these, well, that Black Gravios is only very potent. Let's ditch that. We take highly potent deviants.
All right.
And now let's go over here and actually hatch our eggs before we visit the other super rare den. Oh, hey, this pickle actually came with jeans. We're not used to seeing that happen. Now, will we get a first try entry into the underground area with the super rare den? Nope. I swear this is the worst spot for super rare dens. There is no worse one to get to because A, you've got a 1 in 3 chance of even finding it. B, you gotta go through a load screen to get to it. And C, once you're there, you still gotta do some jumping to get there. It is inconvenient. Also, I'm gonna kill this Malzeno again. And this Nibble Snarf too. Well, we got a second try.
All right. Oh.
Maybe should have kept the Glavenus, but whatever. So next invasive monster I'll be working on
All right.
is the dog. So when we first fought said dog, we were supposed to break its claws and get it muddy in order to make it not do its thing that kills you. I wonder if they're still going to ask us to get it specifically muddy, or if just doing water damage will be enough. Hopefully just doing water damage is enough, because I do not have the ability to get it muddy on any of my monsties. I mean, I could go change that. That would be slightly inconvenient and out of my way right now. Okay, I missed the preemptive strike, but whatever. Now I have a better idea of how to do it. Gotta be behind it when I do the thing, and then maybe as it's getting up, I just touch it. So, this dog, I imagine, uses speed right out the gate. What are its resistances? It resists fire and water. It resists water? That's weird. But it does not resist electric. And since it's probably using speed out the gate, let's see if we can give it thunder defense further down.
Let's go.
All right.
Alright, thunder def down L.
Thank you.
And that should mean this thunderclap is going to do very potent damage. Yeah, 1287 ain't bad.
This will do it.
Counting on you.
That helps.
And now the claws are all burny. But this thunderclap should break them. And just breaking them made its claw attacks miss, so we probably shouldn't need to actually get them wet, right? Ah, right, invasive moves have priority, but thankfully, accuracy down was a thing. And apparently it just dodges everything when it's in this mode.
Thank you.
Let's see if Chirpy is correct here. Chirpy is incorrect here. And I'm guessing we need to hit it with a double in order to actually hit it.
Keep it up.
Which is a little unfortunate. Wait, do I have... I feel like I have something with an ability that never misses or whatever. Or is it that I saw some when I was giving genes and then elected not to give it? I think it's the latter. Yeah, I don't have anything that never misses. But what I do have is the ability to Solar Cry.
Counting on you.
Which, if I can't hit worth a damn, at least I can try to get a mount. Oh. So it's hittable now. But it's probably using invasive claws, which is going to hurt.
Let's go.
Yep. Oh, nice dodge.
You got it.
Not so nice dodge.
Let's do this.
Go on.
So,
Calm down.
why some turns does it dodge everything and other turns it doesn't? Let's get another Nami Torrent out here.
Counting on you.
This time from a real Namiel. Okay, so now the claws are broken. Which will help it not hit us with those invasive claws. And we've got a Venom Surprise incoming.
Let's go.
Okay. How about that?
Keep it up. Yeah, that.
Okay, so it just has really, really high evasion when it's in invading mode. Even though invasive cruelty here says nothing about giving it evasion.
Let's do this. Take that. Keep it up.
And looks like it's going for Ogden. That's fine. Let's swap monsties just to get a little bit more stuff spread around. I wonder if Thunder Explosion Plus will miss. It sure will.
Counting on ya.
Yeah, Califor, the mud part might be to stop the dodging. Okay, now it's going for me with its invasive claws, and it actually has claws.
Let's go.
So, let's put a stop to that. Oh wait, no. It said Crimson Claws, no claws, but didn't it use regeneration to regenerate its claws earlier? Did I re-break them? I'm confused. But you know what? It ain't gonna dodge this.
Let's do this. Okay.
And this will get us the knockdown.
Battle of friendship. Now's your chance.
Absolutely not going to
Ow.
do anything to jeopardize this knockdown. Because it'll get us lots of damage on this thing that it can't dodge. So I think we're going to use a fleeting effervescence.
Counting on you.
And I'm going to lunge stance.
Good one. You're on a roll.
Nice job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And there we go. We've worked our way mostly through another Wyvern Fell gauge. Put Nami Torrent on that face. And I'll just attack the tail.
Good going. You got it. Good one.
Now's your chance.
And yeah, we're gonna be just repeatedly knocking this thing down at this point. Part of me really wants to give it a railgun, but we should do stuff that does more Wyvern Fell. Because that keeps it in a knockdown loop.
Let's go.
You're on a roll. Counting on ya.
That helps.
Good one. You're on a roll.
Watch out.
Unfortunately, we didn't get a whole lot of Wyvern Fell during that knockdown. But Venom Surprise is certainly going to help, though it's going to use its invasive claws before Venom Surprise goes off. Let's have Ratha Solar Cry so that we can use a kinship on those claws. And I'll just try a quick shot. Okay, he's still on. And Venom Surprise can't miss. I was really hoping this would get the break.
Okay. See that work? Keep it up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know, it occurs to me. What are you Savage Fireballing? He is Savage Fireballing the spot that we want. It occurs to me, I actually do have a tool here that would probably really help. So I'm going to go ahead and aerial aim. If we hit, we hit. If not, we don't.
Go on.
And we don't.
Let's do this.
Nice, completely wasted turn. Let's have him Solar Cry.
Are you okay?
You got it.
So it applied a debuff called Hemorrhage to Ratha. Not just bleed, hemorrhage. I don't know what hemorrhage is. It's just bleeding, but even bigger, more damage from next attack, I assume. Let's throw a Nami Torrent at those claws. And I will use a rapid shot. Also at the claws, why not? Nice miss. Okay, we've got some evasion down. We gotta start somewhere. Fleeting Effervescence is a little bit much for right now, Namiel. Let us instead try a Surface... Nami Torrent again. We didn't get the Thunder Defense down. Though, let's actually put that on the part that can still break. And let's do a quick shot, because we only need one more level of charge. Okay, evasion down M isn't enough to stop it from dodging everything. Let's try a surface break. And let's do an aerial aim in hopes that this actually hits and gives it evasion down L, which prevents it from dodging, like, anything at all. Nope. Really sucks to just lose my 5 levels of charge like that.
Thank you.
Why would you use debilitating lilt after getting on your bird? Also, it looks like this dog is about to use regenerate. I probably shouldn't have gotten on here, huh? Though a double kinship would knock it down. Heck, even a single kinship would knock it down. Maybe that's the thing to do now, isn't it?
Okay.
Stops the rebirth, too. Plus, we get to see this. This attack deals water damage. Certainly neat. Definitely doesn't look like it should do water damage only. This thing does not resist dragon. Which means we actually do have access to a fairly damaging move that does okay Wyvern Fell. I wonder if it's 30 Wyvern Fell per hit or just 30 overall. Probably 30 overall. Though I want to dream that it's 30 per hit.
Good one. You're on a roll.
Yeah, it's 30 overall.
We've got this.
Looks like my EI mastery kicked in and made it so that I got to keep my level of charge. Unfortunately, this thing's evasion down seems to have run out.
You got it.
Let's calm down.
Yeah, Dragon Roar's not a great choice right now. Pickaxe Beak, on the other hand, could at least potentially get some Wyvern Fell down, which we would like.
Let's do this. Keep it up.
Assuming we could even hit the thing.
Watch out.
You know, Ogden, you have the ability to guarantee a hit. Just saying. Oh, wait. The claws are back. We need to put Pickaxe Beak on those. XMP, invasive parts are used for upgrading a variety of weapons and armors.
We've got this.
Just some specific weapons and armors require them. Most don't, but the ones that do, I mean, if they require them, they require them. That's just how it works.
You got it. Go on.
Ogden says, I've got it. I proceed to miss. 'Cause I can't hit this thing worth a damn.
Let's do this.
Counting on you.
That helps.
He is not pickaxe beaking the claws. The claws are what we need to hit. There's nothing else worth hitting right now.
Keep it up.
Problem is we can't hit the claws because we can't hit anything. But now I can guarantee a hit.
Are you okay? Okay. See that work? All right.
And we got the kill. That was annoying as hell. I should have brought mud. I wasn't paying attention to whether I got any invasive parts out of that one. But there is an easy way to find out. Okay, so as we can see, I did in fact get invasive materials. Unfortunately, it's one that I can only overspend. Had I gotten one of these, then there would be no overspending for this upgrade. But I didn't get one of these. Though you could argue it's the best invasive material to get, because I don't know if you ever need more than 3 points of invasive materials for any upgrade. So, for the invasive Diablos, we just needed a hammer with Meteor Smash, or whatever it's called. That I do have. Or Meteor Hammer, yeah. I've got Meteor Hammer applied to this, so we're good on that count. Ah, some things need 6 points. Good to know. So, we do that, that wakes it up, and then we can attack from behind, and there we go. Preemptive strike. Infernal Flames is not ideal. We'd rather use Venom Flame, uses a little bit less. And looks like breaking the horns for the first time will get us a topple. So I guess we go for those. I'll wait to switch to my hammer until after we have gotten a status on this thing.
Good going. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. This is a Diablos. My guess is it's gonna use speed first. Nope. it is using power first.
Don't push yourself.
But now we know.
Now's the time. Counting on you.
That helps.
And looks like it's using an AoE or something. Also, having Panacea L is going to make it actually difficult to put a status on it. But we can at least try and reduce its accuracy further. And at least I got to do something this round. Okay, those two are going to double attack it. That's good. Let's continue trying to put Venom Flame on there, and let's use a quick shot to cap out our charge.
Now's the time.
Hey, we got the Nox Poison and the Para. And we also broke the horns. Wasn't expecting them to break quite so soon. This thing, we don't know what its resistance is to various elements, but we do see that it has a weakness to dragon. Not a big weakness, but a weakness, which means a Dragon Fist, or a Dragon Feller, actually. Dragon Feller is better. Let's do a Dragon Feller and just put a whole lot of damage on this feller.
Let's go.
And then an aerial aim does do quite a bit of Wyvern Fell. So let's go ahead and toss that here and get the accuracy down L. That Dragon Feller didn't look like it did as many hits as it's supposed to.
You're on a roll.
Isn't it supposed to do like 5 hits? It only did 3. Alright, now for the... Oh, it's not giving us 3 spots to look at, so I guess we just... use Meteor Hammer and win? Oh, no.
Watch out.
Now it's giving us the 3 spots, and now I don't have the stamina for this. My bad. What can I do to help? Worth a shot. Assuming... Okay, there it is. Wow, that earthquake went out before Ogden's absolute evasion did, so he just wasted his stamina. Oh, never mind. Or no, that was at my dog. It missed my dog. Oh, it's just gonna keep on doing this until we bonk it, is it? I don't know which one it came from. All I know is it doesn't come from the same one twice. And my dog's looking at that one. I'm gonna trust dog. Wow, it really likes to take a sweet time before the earthquake. Oh, nice, I got it.
Nice job.
We're out of time.
Let's use Pickaxe Beak, get even further Dragon Soul down, or Wyvern Soul down, whatever. And then I'm stuck just doing a regular tech attack because I don't got stamina for nothing.
Good one.
Classic.
You're on a roll.
And now let us quick shot to try and get this stagger before it can do anything.
Now's our chance. This will do it. Now's your chance.
Slap another Pickaxe Beak on here, because why not? I don't think we can join in a double attack here, but let's try. We cannot.
Good one.
So, looks like it's trying something funny again. Our dog is out of stamina, but if we hop on and do this, maybe we will stop it from doing anything funny.
See, that'll work for
Get a good handful of damage and a knockdown. We don't know what this thing's lightning or water res are. I think we've got a decent water move to use. We sure do. Slap some fleeting effervescence on there.
Now's our chance. Classic. Watch out. Let's calm down.
Did that thing just take 1 damage from poison? And it is, in fact, at least slightly weak to water. And it's doing something with an area of effect. Let's see how this thing... Well, I guess we're already seeing how it does with thunder explosion happening. Maximum horn jab. That'll probably be unpleasant.
We'll do it.
Or it would.
Now's our chance.
Yep, it is in fact taking 1 damage from poison. Okay. Izdarg is starting to get some stamina back. Let's just bring him in. And actually we'll have him refresh Pickaxe Beak before it falls off. Part of me feels like I should continue conserving stamina in case this thing dives underground again. But then again, it takes a turn before it pops back up, so as soon as we see it dive underground, we can just, like, use a ration, so I don't need to conserve stamina. Though I am going to conserve for just a smidge longer, because 1 more turn of stamina regen will get us the ability to aerial aim.
Okay. How about that?
This will do it. Now's our chance.
Alright. So, the thing that I said about stamina conservation. Unfortunately, I can't tell my dog to not spend its stamina here, but we can have it spend its stamina on something that'll actually do something. And then I can just ration myself. Dog is looking middle. I am going to trust in dog. Wait, no, dog is looking right. I'm going to trust in dog.
Keep it up.
So, dog was incorrect.
Watch out.
So, we know that it does not go in the same hole twice. Where's dog looking? Dog's looking left. But since it doesn't go in the same hole twice, that means that there's a 50-50 chance that it will be in this hole this time. But also, I'm not going to find out because this earthquake is going to cost me a heart. And there's not a whole lot I can do about that. And looks like it's out for good. So we only get 2 chances. Yeah, we can let Izdarg Dragon Surge. And I'll go ahead and start working on this tail.
Thank you.
Let's not Berserk Slide. Let's use something that uses a little less stamina. Because that way, we can do something real nice during the knockdown we're about to get. In fact, if I enter lunge stance right now, that should guarantee we get the knockdown as long as... Yeah, just not as long as anything. It's just we're guaranteed to get the knockdown. Nice.
Nice job.
And then during this knockdown, we can go for a Dragon Feller, but we didn't see too much value out of that last time. Let's just do a Dragon Fist under this Dragon Charge. it should work pretty well.
You did it!
Counting on ya.
That helps. Watch out!
Right in time. We've got this.
Ready?
Okay, since we're both riding, we actually can double this thing right now. Or we would be able to if he was using tech attack and not venom shot.
This will do it.
But now a double kinship should get the kill.
All right. Out of the back
All
pocket.
right.
Oh, that teamwork.
At Califor, if your Monstie faced the hole that the Diablos comes out of every time, then I would have gotten it on the previous attempt. Because I did follow my Monstie on the first launch. And I couldn't try on the second launch because Earthquake got me. But anyway, that's Invasive Diablos down. Now to head to Canalta, where we have got a handful of invasive monsters to deal with now, haven't we? Okay, we do have a super rare den that we'll have to check. So let's go check it now. Because it could have a Velkhana in it, and that would be nice. Could also have things that are less interesting than Velkhana. Which could also be nice, just not as nice. And you know what? That's a great barrel feline.
We've got the upper hand. Yeah. You did it! Excellent job. Couldn't have done it alone.
I'm not super interested in Red Kezu. I say before a Red Kezu shows up. Now there is a nice prize. And that Red Kezu should not be able to catch us before we escape. Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
I would rather get something that's already ice-typed, like, say, a Velkhana. I will gladly accept a second highly potent Velkhana.
All right. Go!
There's a quest down here. I went to peddle my paw print PETA, but the scent of my wares attracted some Yon Garuga. They were hot on my paws. I dove ears first down this hole I found, and whoosh, I dropped right into this freezing region. I have to furry on ahead, or those Yon Garuga might mistake me for an open-faced feline sandwich. If only some big, strong doe aficionado would slay that scary beastie for me. Yeah, wow, your heart's as big as my customers' stomachs. I've got fresh-baked paw print pita waiting for you at my shop. The Yangaruga strut around Mount Canalta like they own the place. Send them packing off the mountain, and I can get back to hawking my paw print pita in peace.
We've got this, everyone.
What did I land on?
Take it easy
Oh.
now.
All right. You did it! What a win! Good.
That's that. Hey.
Okay, so in here was the crab. And what we were supposed to do was increase our defense to make it sad.
I've got this. Let's go.
Easy peasy.
All right. Excellent job.
How about that?
That felt good.
So if we want to increase our defense to make it sad, well, Ogden's going to get that covered with defensive ditty, and we can use an item to increase defense further as necessary. And what do we know about this crab? We know it is weak to lightning. And that is all we know about this crab, pretty much. But we've got lightning. Apparently you don't have to hit the wall. Or, oh, yes you do, because hitting the crab itself gets its attention and thereby denies you the ability to preemptive strike it. Good to know. So breaking the claws will weaken its skills. I feel like that should be priority 1. And Ogden's giving us defensive ditty right now. Oh, those claws are going to take a bit. Oh, right. Everything's going to take a bit because this thing has, like, infinite defense. Oh, Mega Barrel Bombs don't do much to that shell, do they? Okay. With that being the case, let's throw a Thunderclap on the shell because that ignores defense, and look at that. It gets a huge amount towards the break. And we can focus our efforts on other spots.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And another Thunderclap on the shell. And I'll go ahead and slap a Mega Armor Skin on our Blanc.
Something on you.
Counting on you.
That helps.
Unfortunately, we're not going to have the stamina for a third Thunderclap in a row. Maybe I should have used a ration instead. Yeah, probably should have. But we can inflict Thunder Defense down. And in the meantime, well, not in the meantime, as we do that, I don't think a toughness food would change much. So let's do a muscle food. Because we already gave our laggy a,
Now's the time.
oh, toughness food doesn't do as much stamina as I would have liked.
Thank you.
Should have just done a mega ration.
Eyes up.
Okay, so now it's in sharp mode. And can I give... Well... Oh, hey, we've got enough for Thunderclap. Nice. Let's do that. And can I give a Mega Armor Skin fast enough. Why don't armor skins live in here? Okay, we can give it fast enough.
You okay?
That only removed defense down.
Good going.
Well, at least we got a stun and a stagger. And now we're allowed to actually do damage because the shell is busted.
How's your chance?
So, at this point, I feel like going for the claws is what we should do. But then again, going for the back can get us a topple, which gets us auto crits on the claws. So let's go for the back. Okay, it looks like Spinning Meteor is in fact the most break damage we can do in one go. Sure, it uses a bunch of stamina, but I'm not using that for anything else. Okay, so now what have we learned? We have learned that it resists water and fire. It probably resists Dragon too, but I think Dragon Fist is the most we can do in one go while it's down, with Blanc not having much in the way of stamina. Actually, it looks like Electro Breath is almost as potent. But almost as potent is not as potent. So let's Dragon Fist those claws.
Counting on you.
Omni Chaser does nothing. And so does Meteor Hammer. Why is that the case?
You're on a roll.
Well, we've almost got another knockdown.
We're out of time.
And Venom Surprise will probably do it for us. And this Thunderclap will break the claws. And I can enter Lunge Stance just because.
Okay.
Got him! How's your chance?
Good one.
Classic. All right.
Okay, I guess Thunderclap isn't going to break the claws because it was knocked down and you can't get breaks during knockdowns. And it instead just killed the crab. Well, you know what? Crab's dead. That's what matters. I don't think I got any invasive parts for that one, or for the Diablos. And we have crashed. Thankfully, I believe it auto-saved right when we finished the crab. It did not. I just watched the playback. There was no autosave icon. Bad time to crash, being honest. Not that there's ever a good time, but we might have to repeat the crab. Just letting Windows do its crash report thing. Because Windows error reporting feels like a thing that I am less into the idea of canceling. Man, we went all stream, or all of the last stream, not all of yesterday. Which I guess, I did say all stream. But we went all of the last stream with no crashes, and it felt so nice just playing the game, not having to think about these at all. But now we crash again. And again, it might be due to running at 4K instead of 1440. That might just increase the chances of crashes. But dang it. I didn't buy a 5090 so that I could run things at lower than 4K. Also, Windows error reporting Took a surprisingly long time that time, but now it's done. And closing game. And the thing is, after a stream yesterday, I was able to change it back to 1440, or not to 1440, to 4K from 1440. And then play for a good couple hours with 0 crashes whatsoever. So, like, yesterday we had a good day. Hopefully today is a mostly good day. It's clearly not a perfect day. Okay, our autosave was 10 minutes ago. Yep, we gotta redo the crab. Just had to check and make sure there were no new super rare dens, because loading into the file from the main menu does recycle the dens. Okay, so we know laggy is the thing to use. Fire that way up there. And now to get thunderclapping on that shell. And because we know that laggy's stamina means more than anything else, actually, we'll wait until next turn for the dash juice, because that probably gives more stamina than I need to give right now. And in the meantime, I will just use a Spirit Reckoning to get a smidge of charge here.
That helps.
And now for another thunderclap. And a dash juice.
Been counting on you.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
And thunderclap number 3, which should break the shell.
All right.
Now's the time.
How's your chance?
Okay. When it's in no shell mode, I feel like it's going to use speed. But I wasn't paying attention last time. I don't know for sure. It's using tech.
You're on a roll.
But we got the break, and therefore it doesn't matter. And we can slap a dragon fist on that claw,
Go.
along with a lunge stance.
Good one. You're on a roll. Good one. Yeah.
And we're going to get another topple next turn, guaranteed.
Counting on you. Now.
Kind of wanted the thunderclap to go after the topple, but whatever.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
You're on a roll. Good one. You're on a roll.
All right. Keep it up.
We can Nami Torrent it. We cannot Dragon Fist it again. Yeah, we don't have anything super good to use. Nami Torrent giving speed down and thunder defense down, it's probably still worth using. I mean, this thing's gonna die soon anyway. There we go. Nice and quick. And maybe this time I'll get invasive parts. I'm not seeing any. Please no crash on the way out. Alright, that crab is down. Oh, there is a super rare den. And a fast travel there gives us an autosave to fall back to. Honestly, I think I maybe should have stopped at the Red Kezu.
All right.
Okay, we've got 2 more invasive monsters to deal with in this region. So the spider wanted us to wyvern fire it. So I guess I should equip a gun lance, huh? Before I equip a gun lance, I should check its weaknesses. I don't know its weaknesses. That's right, we didn't hit it at all, because that's the whole thing. I bet it's weak to fire. Dios gun lance will probably do just fine. Apparently the difference between Wyvern's Fire and Wyvern's Fire Durg is Durg does 5 more power. That feels not important enough to gain Durg. This gun lance doesn't even have shelling. I bet. Nah, we don't have anything important enough to be worth putting over it. So yeah, let's just get shelling in here. And last time, bringing Cora was actually a trap, because she likes to use taunt and then doesn't Wyvern's Fire when it's time to use it. So yeah, we're not going to bring her. And I think I'm probably still going to want to have access to a bow with evasion down. Just seems like it might be useful. What's Bowmaster L? Ah, that's not amazing. But then again, it's probably better than deft hands after you apply the coating that you're going to be using for the entire fight. So yeah, let's just equip that and then slap a nice deco in here. We could go for the 1 and 3 of having it choose evasion down. But I think we'll go deft hands M. Actually, no. No, we won't. Yes, we will. Piercing shot is fine. You know what? I have had something occur to me. A, Thunder Defense Boost hasn't been applied for most of the monsters we fought for a bit. And B, we know this this spider does one-hit KO thing, so anti-one-hit KO might come in clutch. Cracky, what are you doing in this water pit? You don't belong here. Alright, so let's try a Venom Flame, because why the heck not? We will be going for the needle exclusively until it is busted. Let's try an evasion down coating, see if we can get that to land. Okay, we are getting things to land for now. We'll see if that lasts. And it resists both poison and para, but it is weak to fire.
Good going. Counting on you.
Thank you.
And Ogden's a snoozy boy. And now it's in dodgy mode. Looks like it's going straight for me. Tail stun isn't going to do anything. Shame I don't have any buff for Thorn to apply to himself. But maybe a Dragon Surge over here might be advisable. And I don't have the stamina for a Wyvern's Fire right now. Oh, and now would have been the time for Wyvern's Fire. Is it going for me again? It looks like it's going for me again. Or is that going for dog? That might be going for dog. I think, yeah, that's going for dog. I guess we taunt. Alright, show me them death scissors. Right, and we're supposed to hit it on the head with our Wyvern's Fire.
Now's your chance.
And now we are allowed to do things. And Ogden woke up just in time. Ooh. This isn't going to do as much as I was really hoping. But whatever. Hang on a sec. This guy, we don't know what its relationship to dragon is. It's probably a resist looking at this. Let's go ahead and Dragon Fist the Stinger. And in the meantime, the face is weak to pierce, and we can use Hail Cutter to reduce our overheat, which we probably want because we want to be able to Wyvern's Fire again when the scissors come back.
Good one.
Classic. Nice job.
Now, sir.
Watch out!
Next hit will get a stagger. And this thing is not in dodgy mode. So we just need to go before the spider.
Now's our chance!
Now's the time. Yeah.
That helps.
Got it, Todd.
Now!
Hey, what is he pickaxe beaking? He is pickaxe beaking the back. No. You go for that. Actually, no. You go for the face with me, because if we both go before this spider, then we will break the face before it, does things.
You're on a roll.
I wish Izdarg had a lot of stamina right now, but it doesn't. Though, we can throw a very potent railgun right there. But do we have better? Savage Fireball is not better. Venom Flame is definitely not better. Thunder Explosion won't be it. What about a fleeting up? We can't target that specifically. Looks like Railgun is actually our best thing that we can do in terms of working towards a break. And I am going to use just a standard attack to help regen some stamina.
Classic.
And hey, that got the break anyway. So now this thing shouldn't be able to be as nasty with its sleep needles. And looks like it is going for Chirpy. That's totally fine by me. It is weak to thunder. Okay, good. I want to use Spirit Reckoning, but that would cost stamina, and I kind of need to keep that high in case it enters dodgy mode again. Oh, it's using Invasive Death Scissors now!
Come on, everyone.
Okay, so we want to use Taunt, because this shouldn't be Invasive Death Scissors this turn. It'd be nice if I could tell Ogden to use that Mega Potion on me.
You okay?
Excellent.
Ooh, good stagger. So this should be more Invasive Death Scissors. Probably. And I can't go specifically for the head, so I guess just any Wyvern Fire will do.
Good one. Oh, now. Counting on you.
Yeah, thank you. Now's your chance.
And Izdarg has the stamina for another Dragon Fist. So we can just pound that. And I think I do need to use Hail Cutter just to make absolutely certain that I will have my Wyvern's Fire ready in time. And this thing's gonna get knocked down on its next turn, but it's also dodgy. Is it gonna use Death Scissors again already? What do I do here? I guess I try a Hail Cutter. I don't know if it needs to hit in order to give me the benefit. Looks like it doesn't. So we take the Death Scissors and lose a heart. That's totally fine. As long as we don't take another set before things go good. Okay, now it's using a standard attack. I'm gonna guess that's gonna be tech. But I think I need to not care that it's attacking me and instead use taunt to guarantee that the Death Scissors come my way next. And we are going to swap off of Isdarg for a bit just to let him try and recover some stamina. Let's see if we can hit with a Nami Torrent. Why not? I don't think we can, but we'll try. And then we'll get a taunt to guarantee Death Scissors. Hopefully Arachnophobia doesn't put me to sleep or paralyze me or whatever. That paralyzed me. Very not ideal. So that's Death Scissors going at Inundus. And there's nothing I can do about this. I'm going to go down to poison if I don't do something. I don't know that I can restore health and status at the same time. I think a Vital Essence is necessary here. Because that way we lose 2 hearts, sure, but I'll still have 1 left. Oh, cool. I can't use the Vital Essence. I think we just lose because of that para. Unless this fails to get the 1-hit KO. Okay, yeah. Because we were paralyzed on specifically that turn, we just lost the battle. Any other turn, we would have been fine. Specifically that turn lost us the battle. That sucked. Really wish I had better stamina surge. I feel like Heroic Testament L is kind of required. I'm gonna need to look for an armor with anti-para or something. So that anti-para M is the best we've seen so far. Looks like maybe if I upgraded Astalos armor, it would actually be really, really good for us here. I should see what I need to upgrade Astalos armor. I can max out my tentacle armor. Ooh, and that takes 6 points of invasive. Oh, and that upgrades my stamina surge. Excellent. Dragon bug juice. And Astalos parts. Okay, let's go get some of those. Also, since there's a quest to pick up right here. Oh, hey, you're a ranger, aren't you? I suppose that makes you Rudy? Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. Cat got your tongue, Rudy? A sore throat, perhaps? No need to force yourself on my account. Ah, I see. Well, I have problems of my own. You see, I dropped a shawl up on Mount Canalta that's very dear to me. I would love nothing more than to go retrieve it at once, but now there's a feral Paolumo on the path. I can't even get close. Rudy, Ranger, maybe you could see your way to doing something about that Paolumo? You're truly willing to help? Thank you ever so much, Rudy. Oh, such a reliable feline you are. As long as that Paolumu is out of the way, I can go look for the shawl on my own time. What's with the sourpuss? Despite its appearances, these paws are quite good at escaping. I appreciate all your help, Rudy. What's going on here? The fact that that quest got actual dialogue to it makes me want to do it immediately.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go.
Easy peasy.
So it's been an age since we last fought a feral Paolumu. I don't remember a thing about it. But I do see that Ogden wants to get himself counterattacked. And I'm gonna guess this thing uses tech?
Nice. That helps.
Ogden continues to want to get himself counterattacked.
Yeah.
Counting on ya.
Thank you. Watch out! I won't give up.
Okay, so now that it's in the air, it's gonna use speed, maybe? I don't have a hammer right now. That's a problem. I don't have anything I freaking want. Got all the wrong weapons. Not the stuff I'm used to.
That helps. What?
And it stunned everyone.
All right. Good going.
Come on, everyone.
Good one.
And now it is out of crystals. Ogden will never be counterattacked again. Actually, exhaust coating is good. Makes you do more Wyvern Fell, which is really good.
Calm down.
Well, that didn't help. Let's get rid of this para.
All right, keep it up.
Okay. Got him.
Help!
Let's do this.
This should finish it.
Okay. See that? Look, you did it. Yeah. On to the next.
Go-Go! Hey, Go-Go! Excuse me, miss, have you seen a Toby Kadachi around here? Oh, adults never take me seriously when I talk about Go-Go. Maybe someone my age will give me a listen. I don't think she's your age, but I believe this kid wants Thea. Hey, you guys, did you see a feral Toby Kadachi? No? Aw. Go-Go, my poor Go-Go. He got taken by a Toby Kadachi. Go-Go's a Gargwa. More than just a Gargwa, he's family. He may be a little tiny, but he's so round and cute. Go-Go disappeared when I wasn't looking, but when I called his name, I heard him answer, all honk, squawk. I followed the scream and saw a Toby Kadachi up in the trees. Then it ran off with Go-Go in its mouth. Yeah, I don't think Go-Go is long for this world at that point. Mama said what a shame it was, but told me to give up. But Mama's wrong. Go-Go's coming back, isn't he? I doubt it. Huh? You'll help find that Toby Kadachi, miss? You mean it? Wow, thank you. I tried learning all I could about Toby Kadachi, what they eat and stuff, but I still don't know nothing. Books say they can go days without eating nothing. That means Go-Go might come back home, right? On the one hand, maybe, but on the other hand, if it took food, chances are it's not going to go days without eating it. The Toby Kadachi headed for the cataracts. Please, oh please, bring back my Go-Go. I believe here is the best way to get to the spot down there. Just keeping my eyes peeled for potential poogs. Because I've still got one to find in the Timberland. Oh. I wonder if this guy has perfected the Mega Demon drug. Listen up, kid. I finally concocted it. My magnum opus. A medicine more powerful than demon drug. One dose will give birth to the ultimate monster. Grabbed your attention, sparked your interest, fomented an intellectual curiosity that can only be satiated through combat? Thanks. Yes, but of course. I had no doubt in my mind that you would rise to the spirit of experiment. After the previous trial, I've specialized its performance to boost monster strength, all to set it apart from that accursed demon drug. I call it Fury Fuel. Though I admit my modulations have rendered the medicine ineffective on humans. But in exchange, I have succeeded in drawing out an unprecedented power. A monster I dosed is waiting inside that den. Go on then and tremble before its untold might. How did you make this den suddenly appear behind me, sir? A Blango? A super strong Blango?
We've got the upper hand.
I'm still using the wrong weapon. Right, we can't target parts because this thing doesn't have parts. Oh, the Blango wasn't the thing. I suppose that makes more sense. Blangos use... I forget whether it's speed or power. I want to say it's power. Yeah.
You're on a roll. Now's the time.
No!
Let's do another Infernal Flames. Just to get rid of bonus Blango there.
Now's our chance! You did it!
Yeah.
That helps. No!
Ow. Okay, so this thing does one-shot us. It's mad. I believe they use speed when they're mad. They do.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
Good one. You're on a roll.
This will do it!
Good one. Yeah.
That helps.
At least this thing's HP isn't enormous.
You're on a roll.
Now's your chance!
And it shouldn't be able to hit us right now.
Let's go!
Good one. Counting on you.
Alright, so it's fallen down now. We are not going to Synchro Rush it.
You're on a roll. Good one. We've got this.
And we have indeed got this.
You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
And we made a Namiel appear. Might as well steal a Blanganga egg while we're in the area. Would have been nice if it wasn't just fairly potent.
All right.
Back so soon, kid. Tell me, what was your impression of the fight? It was really strong, but it didn't have that much more in the way of HP.
Wonderful.
Glory be, you trounced my magnum opus. I suppose I should have expected no less from you. A monster capable of putting up a fearsome fight against such an adversary, and all thanks to a dose of my medicine. Brilliant. Ooh, boy, realizing that the medicine I dedicated my life to making was nothing but a knockoff demon drug brought me to my knees. Yet my perseverance was well warranted. My fury fuel, infused with these red butterflies, will become a staple for years to come. Why, yes, I use red butterflies in my concoction. I found one latched onto a monster's body before, you see. So they're curio. He just made an anomalous Blanganga. Those are curio, you say? Parasites that cause the monsters they leech off to go berserk? Oh, dearie me. I drank some of the compound myself. You know, I hear, Espina's blood can be used to make an antidote. And according to the Monsterpedia, Espinas's fire is toxic because it's infused with blood. So, there you go, all better. Is that problematic Paolumu out of the way yet? I wonder what this question mark reward is. My hero, thank you ever so much, my dear. I'll go retrieve my shawl right away. No, you've done more than enough. That shawl is a precious gift my husband gave me before we were married. When I arrived here 4 years ago, I found myself shivering from the cold. That's when my darling gave me this gift. And when he placed it gently on my shoulders... Oh dear, the thought makes me blush. Forgive me. Rudy? Are those tears I see in your eyes? Why, you sweet thing. Here, dry them with my handkerchief. No need for tears, my dear. Cheer up, and thank you for all your hard work. Okay, so Rudy had the hots for this cat. But, oops, she's married. I'm gonna go pick this up just on the off chance that it's something that we can end up doing while in the process of doing other things. Oh, well, hey there, Ranger. Haven't seen you since you took on my last request. Too many unclaimed quests had piled up on the quest board again, you see. As the quest board cleaner, I felt compelled to take a closer look. And, well, I snatched up a few here and there. Think you could help me out again? Of course, I'm happy to compensate you. How about something a bit more exciting than last time? I'll need you to slay an Anjanath, a Black Gravios, and a Ray Dow.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ranger. In that case, I'll get down to the nitty-gritty. You'll be searching around here in the Cataracts for this job. Your targets are an Anjanath, a Black Gravios, and a Ray Dow. None of those are native to here. As in the last quest, all three have been spotted in the same area. Best to assume you'll be taking them on back to back. You know how tough it'll be, but I'm sure you and your battle savvy are up to the task. I've got my own request to tackle, so come find me when you're done, okay? I feel like I need Cenotar parts, so I might as well grab these. Sure, they were in a Cenotar, but that's no obstacle. And Shepparton does, in fact, have a new quest for us. And there is a non-zero chance that... Oh. It flew straight toward Galliad. Our lodge has so much research. I just hope nothing gets destroyed. He's talking about Ancient. Outlander, I could, use your help. Do you have any experience taking care of babies? None whatsoever. Between you and me, there's actually a kid on the way. In Shepparton, we have a custom of gifting swaddling blankets made of monster materials to newborns. I'd gather the materials myself, but I don't feel comfortable being away right now. The kid could come any minute after all. Whose kid? Yours? Because last we heard, you still hadn't even confessed to the hunter lady. Could you help me gather materials to make a fitting blanket? Something durable, but safe enough for newborn skin. Alright, I think I can manage that.
Thank you.
You will? Such a stunning display of kindness. You have my sincere thanks. As for the swaddling blanket materials, how about something warm, like a pelt from a monster that inhabits cold climates? I hear of a region known as the Glacial Caps beyond the mountain and desert. Do you know of a monster there with a suitable pelt? A Goss Harag, a Blangonga, a Fulgur Anjanath? Those monsters should do the trick. I'd like pelts from those three, please. You'll have to travel a great distance to get them, but I appreciate all your effort.
Greetings.
Hello, Outlander. Have you had any luck gathering those materials I need for my swaddling blanket?
Hi.
Oh, you found them. The monster pelts I was looking for. Wow, they really are warm enough for the coldest of climates. Thank you. I'll make a blanket out of them right away. Just wait, kid. Your uncle's got a great gift for you. Okay. This is my older sister's kid we're talking about, after all. So that makes the kid my nephew, or who knows, could be my niece. Now, it looks as though I can greet the newest member of my family just the way I wanted to, and all thanks to you. Okay, so the title of the quest had nothing to do with him being love-struck. They were just trying to give us a wrong impression. So we need Thunderbug juice, which means we need to come here. Or not Thunderbug, we need Dragon Bug juice, which means we need to come here and beat up Dragon Bugs. That is easy enough, we just gotta go find some. And since there is a super rare den right there, we're going to go for it. But then instead of hopping down and beating up the Malzeno right there, we're just going to turn right back around and hop down to where the dragon bugs actually are. I'll take a highly potent Dread King, and I have no choice in the matter. I should see what it's going to take to get the Astalos armor to level 3 and not just level 2. That would probably be more efficient, because that way I can be sure I'm going for the right stuff in general. So it adds Black Diablos materials to the requirements, which that is easy. I already have them all. So we just need Dragon Bug Juice and Astalos parts. Lots of Astalos parts, mind you, but Astalos parts. And this Arkfeld is not allowed to just sit around like he pleases. Or like he owns the place, as he pleases. Shame beating up a Stygians and Ogre doesn't get us Dragon Bug materials. I always felt like there were Trichophage bugs around here, but I guess there aren't. And I believe that's going to be a level 80 Zenogre, which I don't know if we're allowed to quick finish level 80 things yet. Really feels like there should be something up on this little plateau, but there's only a couple mining spots. Considering I just used the last of my Goss Harag fur, might as well grab a little extra when we see one. Where are all the dragon bugs? You know what? That's a rare den. We go into rare dens.
Yes.
And I'll take a highly potent Blangonga. haven't gotten many Jade Baroth eggs. I might as well go to its den and grab some. Even if its den is remarkably far away from where we actually battled the thing. I do appreciate how frequently retreat dens have 2 egg spots. Because A, it makes it even easier to get eggs for the things that you specifically want. And B, it makes it easier to get specifically highly potent eggs for the things you specifically want. They make it very, very effective for gene hunting. Assuming you can actually get a highly potent egg to show up. Yeah, retreat dens feel more valuable now than they ever have before. And that's saying something, because they were not worthless in previous games. Didn't I have a quest to beat up a good handful of blue Banahabras?
Oh, nice! What a win! So good!
How about that?
We've got this, everyone. Let's go!
Easy peasy.
You did it! Excellent job!
That's that.
I think it was for 6 blue Banahabras, so one more should do it. What's a pickle doing up here?
I've got this. Let's go!
Take it easy now.
Oh, nice! What a win!
I don't think I've ever seen a pickle up here before.
So good!
And I don't see one up here anymore. So I guess all the Dracophage bugs are down here instead of up higher. This feels weird. Or maybe they're a daytime only thing. That would also be weird, though. I remember seeing a lot more of them around before. But hey, here are some. 4 juice there, 2 juice there. Still need at least 1 more juice to actually make the upgrade. I don't see any more within line of sight. But if we fast travel here, that should cause the 2 that we just beat up to respawn. And yep, sure did. Okay, now we've got the Dracophage, or the Dracophage bug juice we need. So let's head to Azuria. We can pick up that quest and also find and beat up some Astalos. Ah, good old Azuria frame drops.
Your Highness.
Oh, Your Highness, I beseech you, please escort this child to a safe place. Just now I witnessed a feral Legiana trying to attack the poor boy. I scooped him up immediately and fled all the way here, but my arm ended up in this sorry state. Be that as it may, I'll go after the feral Legiana. If you would, Your Highness, please take this child back with you.
Huh?
What? You'll be the one to slay the beast? I cannot put you in that position, my liege. I must be the one to... my liege is what you use for your actual ruler. Like, I'm not the king. I am not your liege. You would have me protect the boy until you come back? I see. Thank you, princess. I see the shadow of something I need to kill. That rampaging feral Legiana took off in the direction of Broadleaf Basin. You can entrust the child to me until your safe return. Do be careful out there. Alright. There it is. Get down here. Got some plates out of that. That's nice. Not seeing any more. Oh, there's another Astalos in the air. Dang it, we're too close. Get down here. The more plates we find, the better. Is that an Astalos? No, that's a Rathian. But there could be an Astalos right there. Nice miss. There we go.
We've got this, everyone.
Accidental Toby Kadachi.
You did it! All right. Excellent job.
I do not need Toby eggs. I will not be chasing it.
Oh,
And looks like the Namiel has skedaddled. That's not an Astalos. And our last chance at an Astalos is down there. Alright, let's see. Have we gotten enough to get to level 3 Astalos armor? Or will we need to defeat still more Astaloses? Still more Astalosers, more like. And the answer is we have gotten enough. Just gonna look at the stuff that we haven't fully upgraded and see if I can suss out any that might give us upgrades to decos that I actually like. Arc Vulcan could theoretically give us Stamina Surge, but that needs invasive parts. Malzeno wouldn't give us anything we want deco-wise. Vengus I know needs invasive parts and wouldn't give us anything we want. Nargacuga wouldn't give us anything we want. Ropessa wouldn't give us anything we want. Azure wouldn't give us anything we want. And those are all the armors that I haven't upgraded all the way. That is not many. Should upgrade some gun lances that might give us good things, because I don't have much in the way of good gun lance stuff. Let's just make a bunch. Don't have to care about what skills they have, because I don't even know off the top of my head what skills are good. Ooh, we got the Deft Hands L charm. Or deco. And there's the bleed coat deco. Alright, well, now that we've got that Astalos armor maxed out, let's find it. It's in here somewhere. I've probably already passed it. Yep, sure have. Looks like these things are sorted by defense, so it'd probably be nearer to the top. There it is. So, yeah, Elemental Assault L is nice. Stamina Surge M is good. Anti-Para M is good. Let's take a look at our Hunter notes. Find that spider. It is weak to fire, so Element Assault L will get us good damage if we have fire weapons. Hey, look, we have fire weapons and also a not fire weapon. Let's change that not fire weapon to a fire weapon. Look for one that's got good skills and or slots. Flammenbogen might be the one to go with, mainly just because of its Wyvern Fell. Ashen Wrath, I mean, Deft Hands L is nice, and so are the 2 slots, but the Wyvern Fell leaves a lot to be desired, so I think we'll just go Flammenbogen. And exhaust coating, because why not? Hang on a sec, need to fire a text to my brother. Okay, text has been fired off. So, we need anti-one-hit KO. I feel like I should be able to get XL somewhere, but I guess that would have to come from a chest or something. And beyond there, what do I want? honestly probably Stamina Surge L. I don't think it stacks with Stamina Surge M to make it Stamina Surge XL, but having L versus not having L will probably make a pretty... Oh! It just ate the Stamina Surge M. It probably does make a difference, so we'll go ahead and have that. Because stamina was the thing holding us back. And on that note, do we have a Wyvern's Fire that uses less stamina? We do not. So it's always going to be 60. So Wyvern's Fire Heavy, I don't know what's different from Wyvern's Fire. Or Wyvern's Fire Durg. Looks like Heavy does less damage than not Heavy or Durg. Which means it probably does more Dragonfell or Wyvernfell? Yeah. 40 versus 10. So that's what Heavy does, but it doesn't, it's not any cheaper. Which is a little bit of a problem. I could greatly increase damage dealt when using Wyvern's Fire, which, considering Wyvern's Fire is guaranteed to hit and also will do, or it cancels the scissors. That's probably worth picking up. I wonder, do we have a better fire gun enhance than the Bracky one? Not if we want to keep the Wyvernfell. So this is slightly higher attack, but not higher enough to be worth grabbing. There's another quest to pick up over here. We will pick it up, but we will not do it just yet. Ah, Cora! Okay, she wants Cora for this, so let's not pick it up right now. Not gonna bother. We are going back to the Timberland to get rid of that spider. How much anti-para does the Astos armor have? Only M. Okay, maybe we actually want to change. Dang, I was hoping that it would be higher than M after I upgraded this. So I guess we want something that's got 3 slots. Or wait, no, I was making it maybe so that I could have an Anti-Para XL deco. I do have that. So yeah, let's actually not even use this armor we made. Regio's armor's got 3 slots. Sinister armor for the Fortify might be worth it. Blightproof is worthless, though. And that's only increased attack and defense. Never mind. Can we get something that has 3 slots and good stuff? Barioth armor actually seems pretty good. But is there anything else that has 3 slots and would have things that I like? I mean, I know this does. Trading Partbreaker M for Evasion Ability M. Evasion Ability is just evasion, period. Okay. Honestly, I think the Regios armor is the way to go here. And I guess we're gonna ditch Heroic Testament for Anti-Para because apparently it's necessary. Alright. Now, to go eliminate a spider. Though, if I were to instead get rid of the anti-one-hit KO, as long as I always have the stamina, then we can just prevent it by Wyvern firing. But then again, I don't have the ability to guarantee I always have the stamina. That was kind of the problem. Other than the fact I got paralyzed exactly once and it prevented me from using Vital Essence on the one turn where it mattered. Going to a whole lot of effort to try to reduce RNG for a fight in which I probably had the right strat and just not the right RNG to begin with.
Got the upper hand.
Okay, so we can go ahead and just do whatever right now. Do we actually want to thunderclap? And if we were to Savage Fireball's better. Let's Savage Fireball. And since we've got a moment, let's go ahead and use Exhaust Coating, sure. Do a little bit more Wyvern Fell.
That helps.
And Spider is going to try to be mean to my Rathalos. Gonna try and put him to sleep. Yeah, Flame Chaplain works. I should not use my stamina on this. What I should do is increase my stamina recovery rate.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
You okay?
Okay, Wrath is asleep. That's a bit of a problem. And we can't swap him out while he's asleep. Spider is going for Ogden. That's fine. I can taunt. Except it uses Invasive Death Scissors as soon as it enters that mode. That's a bit of an issue. And I believe it doesn't use Scissors on this turn. It goes a turn between Scissors. Yes, that is correct.
Keep it up.
So using that Mega Potion there was the thing.
Eyes up.
And now our taunt has worn off. Can Wyvern's Fire still stop Scissors when we don't have taunt up? That's actually a very important thing to know.
Keep it up. Yeah.
The answer appears to be yes. So I don't even need to bother with taunt. I could have knocked it down earlier. And thankfully, Ratha got back up just in time. So maybe it was a good thing that I spent the time that I did. I don't appear to have stamina regen up. So I think what I need to do now is Dash Juice again. Having stamina for the Death Scissors seems to be priority one. Really wonder why Ogden would choose to use Breather while it's knocked down, though. Let's not do Great Flaming Vortex. That's not going to do extra damage if this thing is not in a knockdown.
You did it. Now's our chance.
And we got the stun. Ogden just really wants to have stamina.
Now's your chance.
So it's enraged. Does that mean this is going to be Death Scissors? But it's not in invisible mode, so it's probably not Death Scissors, right? Yeah, that's not Death Scissors.
You okay?
No.
Well, that poison didn't help. Let's hop on Ratha before this thing does whatever it's doing to me. Oh, it's Death Scissors. So it can use Death Scissors when it's not in invisible mode. And it should probably be using Death Scissors again right away, because it failed to get it off last turn.
You're on a roll.
Yep, it was indeed using Death Scissors right away. I need to just not spend my stamina. think 2 turns of recovery gets me back up to where I need to be. So we don't have 2 turns of recovery. I should have used something to recover my stamina because Chirpy's probably getting death scissored. Yep. Okay. Well, now I know better. So the question now... Well, no, it's not death scissoring right now. Is it going to use tech? No, it's using... Right, it uses arachnophobia, which is speed. And Ratha is poisoned and paralyzed, but... This should be death scissors. We should not use Thunderclap because that'll just be
Counting on you.
eaten by a dodge. So, and I can't Wyvern's Fire because we haven't gotten rid of our heat. So we're gonna lose this one because the death scissors are going to kill my laggy. Forgot that there are 2 reasons we might end up being unable to use a Wyvern's Fire. But, hello dog.
Take it easy now.
But if I bring more than 1 gun lance, do they each get their own heat gauge? Probably. So I guess time to give up on the multiple different weapon types life. And this has Wyvern's Blaze instead of Wyvern's Fire. That's probably still allowed, but also it uses way more stamina. Let's put Wyvern's Fire in here. And it does have Hail Cutter, so that's fine. Though we probably don't need Hail Cutter if we're rocking 3 gun lances. And this one has Wyvern's Fire already, so that's good. And it's got Hail Cutter already, so that's good. So what do we put on here? Audacious Wyvern, I suppose. And then... what else do we even want? Do we even care? Can change Wyvern's Fire to Wyvern's Fire Durg. Make it slightly stronger. Do the Ranger notes tell me what Durg is? Skill affinities. Durg is not listed in here. I do not know what Durg is. But as far as I can tell, Durg just increases damage output slightly. Why do I still have Flammenbogen? Because I equipped something over my Bracky gun lance. So let's change Wyvern's Fire to Wyvern's Fire Durg. All right, this time for sure.
Got the upper hand.
And since we've learned we don't need to taunt, we have the ability to save even more stamina, which is good. So let's just go ahead and ration this turn.
That helps.
So this is going to be a sleep needle, and that's totally fine. And now we've got Death Scissors incoming. We're going to use Savage Fireball just in the hopes... actually, no, we're not. We're going to use something that doesn't use stamina.
Let's go.
Because otherwise the stamina will just be wasted. So, let's Wyvern's Fire V.
Hey, let's do this. Now's your chance.
Thunderclap does a good bit. Savage Fireball does a little bit more. So, Savage Fireball it is. And I will just go ahead and ration up. Because my job here is to use Wyvern's Fire when Wyvern's Fire is needed.
Watch out.
And being able to use Wyvern's Fire is the most important thing. So we might have Death Scissors incoming right now. So let's use a Wyvern's Fire. That is not scissors.
Good one.
This will do it. Now.
This is probably scissors, which is a huge problem because I do not have the stamina for a Wyvern's Fire. So I guess we're just gonna go ahead and use a ration. Oh, it's a toxic needle. Okay, good. As long as it's not Death Scissors.
Eyes up.
This could be Death Scissors. I wish there was a way to tell when it was going to be Death Scissors. Dios Gunlance will be ready to Wyvern's Fire after this turn. It was Death Scissors.
Might be in trouble.
Okay. So I probably need to get myself some stamina. Which means I probably need to swap off of Ratha. Though... I don't know what my stamina regen is. Is it 14 or higher? It might be. In which case... a Mega Potion will at least keep Ratha going for a bit. Though we want him to use Great Flaming Vortex, because that thing is burned. So Great Flaming Vortex will do extra damage. And then, yeah, let's just keep Ratha going for a bit.
You okay? Nice job. Watch out.
Okay, so this will be Arachnophobia. We know this. And therefore, we can double it. Or it's Parapoison Chaser. Either way, it's still speed typed.
Keep it up. That helps.
You got it. We're out of time.
And this is probably Death Scissors. In which case, we Wyvern's Fire.
Go on.
Yep, that was Death Scissors. So now I really need some stamina. Great Flaming Vortex won't be that great, Ratha. It is not burned. And stamina, let's get it.
Watch out.
I don't like that this thing can use Death Scissors quite so often as it does. And you know what? It's going for Ogden. Maybe I just let it Death Scissor him. Because he's not going to lose a heart to this. And that way I get stamina back. But then again, if I do Wyvern's Fire it, and he then gets to stay on Chirpy, maybe he's going to use his kinship while the thing's down and do a bunch of damage. That would be nice. I'd like to see that. Let's try to live in a world where that's real.
Now's your chance.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to its meter. There was no chance Death Scissors were going to happen then anyway.
No.
Well, time to get myself some more stamina. Ratha, it is not burning. Great Flaming Vortex is not going to be as good as you think it is. And let's just ration up.
You're on a roll.
Classic. Watch out.
So, bet this is scissors. Thankfully, we've got a gun lance ready to go.
Let's do this. Now's your chance.
Chirpy using Omni Chaser S when there is nothing to chase unless knockdown counts as something chaseable. I don't think it does, though. And I guess I'm just gonna muscle food right now.
Good one.
Watch out.
Okay, so Chirpy is electing to fail this head-to-head, but if we do a Hail Cutter, maybe we'll go first and save Chirpy. Oh, wait, no, Chirpy's winning the head-to-head.
Now's our chance.
Apparently Arachnophobia can be power-typed as well. Good to know. And hey, we got the burn. That's good.
All right. Keep it up.
This could be Death Scissors, but it's also Venom Surprise, so it's not going to be Death Scissors. Let's go ahead and double kinship to
All right.
just join in on the fun.
I'll give it my all. Now.
And it's burning, so Great Flaming Vortex will be good, and this might actually be the turn it dies. Nah. In case this isn't the turn it dies, we don't want to Wyvern's Fire. Let's just slap it.
You're on a roll.
Nice job.
Okay, no, it's dying this turn. Guaranteed.
All right.
Hooray! That was annoying.
All that teamwork.
Now, I can say that is not going to be the one I'm farming to try and get invasive parts, that's for sure. And it looks like it didn't even give me invasive parts. So now we want to go to this one, and apparently there are 2 super rare dens out right now. Let's go to them. Because I am not in the habit of turning away a super rare den. So I will turn away this regular rare den. Also, I'm going to need to remember to change my gearing before it matters, but it's not going to matter until we get into the next invasive monster's hole. Den. Saying we're getting into a monster's hole sounds like it could very much be taken the wrong way. I'll accept a highly potent Legiana. don't remember what the other invasive monster here was.
All right.
I remember that it had Nargacuga eggs. But I don't, or no, it had canine eggs. But I don't remember what the monster was. Suppose we'll find out as soon as we get in there. What is my favorite Monster Hunter Stories title out of the 3? Gameplay-wise, easily this one. Easily. Amount of content-wise, I think I gotta go with Stories 2. And... yeah. Story-wise, I'm not 100% certain yet, but I feel like this one is probably not gonna come out on top. Stories 1 had a real simple story, but it had a lot of charm to it. There's parts that were kind of dumb. But I think Stories 1 might come out on top for me, just in terms of how much I enjoyed the story. But yeah, gameplay-wise, this one wins by a mile. Right, the bear. And the whole thing we did with the bear was we had to get rid of his little buddies quick. So that he would spend more honey. So, let's take a look at bear weaknesses. Alright, they are weak to fire. Getting me that Flammenbogen. And we will also grab the Rosenhammer, I believe I want. It's got sweet spot strength. So yes, Rosenhammer. And we will also grab a Fire Longsword. Which, I mean, Dios Katana is pretty good. Though we might want Wyvern Blade Maple for its damage output. I think damage output is actually going to matter more than Wyvern Fell for this particular bear. So let's actually reconsider our hammer and bow choices as well. Oh, this has damage and Wyvern Fell. And we're going to have to add Sweet Spot to it. And then for our longsword, I believe Maple was the one that already was. Yeah, okay. And then Flammenbogen we're probably dropping for the Glavenus bow. Because, yep, Ashen Wrath has the highest damage. And what's it got? It has got Deft Hands and Bleed Coat. Bleed Coat will probably be pretty good here. Let's give it Spread Shot. Because being able to hit all enemies with that seems good. And what else do we want? Putting on Battle Ready would make the Deft Hands worthless. And putting a second Deft Hands L does not turn it into XL, unfortunately. I was hoping that 2 L's would become an XL, but apparently it doesn't. So instead, let's put something else in here. Dragon Piercer is high crit and high damage. Aerial Aim is good Wyvern Fell. Especially if you get Aerial Aim Wyve. And those are the only 2 options for spending. So let's add Dragon Piercer Durg. And Shellhammer's already got the thing we want. This already has Lunge Stance, so that's good. It's got Longsword Mastery, which is not amazing. So let's add Counter Boost to increase Lunge Stance's value. And then for my armor, Stamina Surge is good. Anti-Para we're probably not going to need. Where's my Heroic Testament? We want that. And anti-one-hit KO we probably also don't need, but fire attack boost could be worth it. Is this game doing well financially? Probably. During its launch week in Japan, it was the 2nd best-selling game. And, like, the Stories franchise they've never had the highest of expectations for. I fully imagine that this game is doing well enough that they are probably pleased with it. But I can't say for sure. I haven't been following it that closely. I've been too busy playing the game to care or to do much in the way of paying attention to things like that. Okay, and this Infernal Flames gets rid of the 2 little bears. And I imagine bear use strong. And breaking anything doesn't really change much. Bear indeed use strong. As in, it's using power attacks. But now it's behaving strangely. And there's not really a whole lot I can do about it at the moment. But I can use Spirit Blade to just get myself a little bit of charge here. Okay, so Honey Call comes before anything else. Good to know. But that bear is gone instantly thanks to my Espinasse and Chirpy.
Thank you.
And this bear is doing something to me. Let's see if we can outpace it with an Omni Chaser. Or maybe we use Infernal Flames in case it wants to throw some honey. Let's use Infernal Flames. And if I were to Lunge Stance, then we might just be able to knock this thing down before it harms me. Nope. Also, we wouldn't knock it down, we would only stagger it. Whatever. It didn't throw more honey, which is a little unfortunate. Snacking on some honey itself.
Now's your chance.
I'm just going to throw some more Infernal Flames out here. And I'm actually going to slap it with a Bleed Coat. Oh, nice para. Was kind of expecting it to summon another bear, but maybe it would have if it didn't get parried. So this is probably going to be another bear summon, I would assume. So I am going to Sweet Spot. And I'm going to have my Espinasse. Venom Flame is fine. Yep, it is summoning more bear.
Good going.
That helps.
We're out of time.
Let's calm down.
Okay, so now it's in normal, so it's going to be using power. Let's go ahead and Cruel Claw it. And I'm going to go ahead and Sweet Spot again. Or maybe I should do this, because that'll get rid of the small bear, while also damaging the big bear.
Okay. See that work? All right. Now. Classic.
Fruit Frenzy on downed monsters seems very good.
Good one.
Nice job.
Okay, Fruit Frenzy seems to
Watch out.
do a random number of hits when there's only one target. Whereas if there's multiple targets, I think it always does 5 hits just on random targets. Seems on... Yeah, it seems those moves that do random targets, if they're on only a single target, they hit like 3 to 5 times instead of always 5. I'm not seeing any suggestion that this bear is about to summon more bears. I'm going to act as if it isn't. And in fact, it isn't summoning more bears.
Classic.
Thing really does not like Chirpy. But we are getting the stagger here.
Excellent. I won't give up.
And Venom Surprise will keep it from doing anything unpleasant. Why was my character saying I won't give up? The only thing low on health on our side of the team is Chirpy, and Chirpy's being ridden, so it can't even be knocked out right now. Also, apparently this bear is weak to bleed, but have we even gotten a bleed yet? I don't think so. What is Stake Thrust? Launches a piercing stake, dealing damage to one enemy with the weapon element for the next 3 turns, damaging the affected monster part, deals additional damage. Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. How about that?
Let's calm down.
Okay, so now it's doing something to me. But we have stake thrusted that back. And now let's aerial aim it to get a bleed on there.
You okay? Eyes up. Now's the time.
So now we've got a bleeding stake thrust on a part that no one else is targeting. Convenient. So we can hit it with something that'll do lots of damage. I don't know what... Well, I mean, a railgun will probably do it, right? I don't know what this guy's... oh, it is weak to thunder, so a railgun will do quite nicely, I would imagine.
Let's go.
We just gotta hope that Blanc goes first, which probably won't happen. So the bleed is probably going to be eaten by someone else. So actually, in that case, a Thunderclap getting priority would be good for us. And then to prevent myself from getting quick and thus potentially ruining this setup, I'm just going to Mega Potion.
All right. Don't push yourself.
Counting on you.
I didn't see the damage number, but I believe it was over 2,000. And hey, we've got exactly enough stamina to drop a railgun on this thing's face. And maybe I can stake thrust before the railgun... Nope, railgun came out first.
On a roll.
That helps. Nice job.
We've got this.
Why is nobody going for the thing I stake thrusted?
On you.
They're throwing damage away. And we have received additional bear.
This will do it.
But as long as there's always at least one empty slot for a bear, then we are already doing everything we can to prevent additional, or prevent the honey sweep from doing as much as it could. Nice para.
This will do it.
Okay, we're done.
On to the next.
And that is all of the Canalta invasives defeated. And we got an invasive hide. I really need more than just one, though. So, back to Azuria, where we need to defeat an invasive fish and an invasive Seregios. Good old fast traveling to Azuria coming with hitches, and turning the camera upon fast traveling to Azuria coming with hitches. Don't know why specifically Azuria is like this, but it sure is. Especially because it wasn't like this during the freaking beta, or demo rather. Anyway, we're going for the Seregios first, because might as well save Thumbnail Boy for last. And Seregios, we needed... something. I've heard that Sweet Spot works, and not just Perfect Strike or whatever it was. Okay, so this isn't going to tell us much. Wait a sec. There is something we can learn. I didn't look at its resistances. It is weak to thunder. And we've already got Anti-Bleed L, so that's nice. Non-element defense boost. Could be good. Or we could just go all-element defense boost. Let's go non-element. And then just check one more time to ensure that this thing is... It might... Or yeah, it's normal type. It says so up there. So yeah, non-element defense boost. Good. And weapons. I should change those to take advantage of its weakness to thunder. Looks like... Red Kezu is probably the winner here. Or, no, Usurper's Bolt Slicer is slightly better. Shame I don't have it fully upgraded, then it would be even more better. It doesn't have a slot. Okay, we are actually kind of beholden to what it's already got. It's got Longsword Mastery and Lunge Stance, so... It's got the things that matter. For our hammer... Bleeding Bopper is looking like the way to go. And let's put Sweet Spot on there. As well as Perfect Strike. I've heard that Sweet Spot works, but in case it doesn't, having Perfect Strike will be good. And then for our longsword, we already got a longsword. We need to be looking at our bow. Okay. Ray Perconis may be low on the Wyvernfell department, but it's high enough on the damage department and the slots department that I think I'll take it anyway. And it's got battle ready, so it's going to start with either Blast Coat or Bleed Coat. I'm cool with either of those, honestly. It's already got Dragon Piercer Craft, which does 0 Wyvernfell in exchange for 20 more damage. That's kind of lame. Let's slap Aerial Aim Wive on here. And having Quick Shot is nice. What's Quick Shot Boost? It does more power and more Wyvernfell. For the same stamina. Yeah, we'll take that. And throwing Rapid Shot on here would also not be terrible. Rapid Shot Break seems a good plan. Okay, Piercing Shot is just high crit. We don't need that. All right. So that's all set up. Hopefully, this will work. I was too far forward. And we can't run. Oh well, we just don't get the preemptive strike. So Seragios is doing something. And looks like we want to break that leg as soon as we can. Okay, Spirit Reckoning is super expensive on this thing. I don't like that. Oh. That was an everybody shredding scales. And now it's using, I don't know, probably Bleed Chaser. We can stand to lose 1 heart right now. I cannot stand to use too much more stamina, though. We need to actually have some for when it's time to smack the scales. Okay, so now it's behaving strangely. As soon as it's not in head-to-head mode, I believe it'll be time to use our special thingy. Thunder defense down would actually be quite useful for us, considering I am using thunder damage. Okay, we saw it using a power move just now, right? Oh, now it's using tech. And it's... Okay, so Scale Shots is actually a head-to-headable move. So, after it uses that roar, I believe it's going to use Scale Shots. And it looks like the roar had a color to it. That was a green roar. So maybe doing a red Sweet Spot stops the Scale Shots.
Eyes up.
And yep, that seems to be the case. Though it didn't give us a special animation or anything. And now Ogden's using absolute evasion, probably for a reason. For safety's sake, I am going to Vital Essence right now. Okay, and it's going to use tech. So we can double this. But if we double it, then I'm going to be stuck at max stamina, which is not necessarily ideal. So instead, looks like Nami Torrent's Thunder Defense down has worn off. Let's fix that. And maybe a perfect strike? No, because that's not a single target thing. We want something that's good for one target. I guess Spinning Meteor.
Now's the time.
Now! Yeah!
Now. Yeah.
That helps.
Howdy, Todd.
Okay, now it's in invasive mode. And it's using a thing on Chirpy, which is fine by me. Blanc wants to use Railgun, which I will also accept.
Nice.
Okay, so that's a green roar, which means we probably got a green thing incoming. So let's do a red sweet spot and see if that stops the scale shots, even if it's not targeted at me. It doesn't matter, it's getting staggered. Okay, so now that was a blue one. So let's just double with this Nami Torrent.
Good going.
Let's calm down.
Something tells me we don't have to specifically hit them back anymore. But something also tells me we're getting an AoE scale shot thing here. So let's go ahead and prevent that. In fact, let's prevent it entirely.
Okay. See that? Him. Now's your chance. Classic.
Dang, not enough for a railgun. But we can Thunderclap, which will still do plenty of damage to a downed enemy. As will a Spinning Meteor. Yeah, 120 is the best we got. Let's do it.
Nice job. Yeah. Classic. Watch out.
And Ogden's ready for a
We've got
Venom
it.
Surprise level 3. I should conserve my stamina at least somewhat.
Okay. Got him.
Shredding Scales prevented.
Now's our chance.
And that's red, so we need to use blue. I don't know if using blue when it's targeting Ogden is going to help us at all. And it's probably going to die this turn anyway, and even if it doesn't, the poison's probably going to kill it next turn. Yeah, didn't matter.
Oh, that teamwork.
Give me invasive parts. Invasive scales ×2. Nice. Now don't crash on me when I try and leave. Now don't crash on me before we get an autosave. Damn it, Azuria. making me worry for a second there. And let's drop this save right here. Just to have a nice manual save. And for the fish, we want to be using fire, I know that. So let's go back to our fire weaponry. Yeah, let's go with maple. And shell hammer and... Ashen Wrath. There we go. Oh, and non-element defense isn't going to help me here. Could do fire attack boost. So I think water defense boost might be worthwhile. I should probably make sure there's a save after I did all my gearing. So that if we do get another crash during this stream, I don't have to redo that gearing. Oh, also, I found all of the Poogies here. The last one that I needed was, like, right there. Like, it was... There's a ledge here, and it was right at the bottom of the ledge. Still missing Poogies in other areas. We do not have all 100 yet. But I'm only 3 away. So, for this invasive fish, we want to do as much fire as we can. Which means... That's a dragon Seregios. Maybe we go with... Eleanor. I mean, we could also go with Cora. But I think we go with Eleanor.
I've got this. Let's go.
I was too far forward. Whatever. Okay, this being a Plesioth, I don't have to care what it's using because it's not even going for me. So let's open... Oh, we can't even target the face. Well, let's start with a Venom Flame.
Now! This will do it.
And it is now burnt. Okay, it's got high res to both poison and para. Makes sense Venom Flame didn't get anything on it. How's its bleed res?
Watch out!
Okay, now we should be able to go for the face. And it is high bleed res. So let's swap over to this guy because a great flaming vortex on that face ought to do pretty well.
Let's go!
Considering it's already burnt. And we want a single enemy damage that is high. Omni Chaser could be good. I think Omni Chaser is the winner here.
Eat up. Okay. Thank you.
It is not still on fire, so now we just Savage Fireball. And that means we can't Omni Chaser, so Meteor Hammer?
Nice job.
Alright, we got the break.
You've got this.
And we have not gotten another burn. Let's actually lunge stance.
Impressive. Classic. You've got this.
Okay, so as long as we hit this thing before it does anything, we will get ourselves a stagger. Which means I should... Oh, I don't have quick shot on this. Well, whatever. We'll just... not go for a spirit release slash because it is not going to hit me before anything happens, right? Yep, it sure isn't.
Nice job. Impressive. Watch out. Now.
Alright, now to bust that face again. We've got a burn back, so Great Flaming Vortex is the way to go. As is Omni Chaser. Just gonna confirm that. Looks like Meteor Hammer actually does a little bit more break damage right now, but it also costs more stamina, so let's just Omni Chase it. I don't think the Omni Chaser thing takes into account the Chaser bonus anyway. And is it still burning? It is not still burning. So we swap to Savage Fireball. We Omni Chase it. Or no, we don't Omni Chase it. We Meteor Hammer it. And it looks like this probably isn't going to get the break, so Angie is probably going to have a bad time by the looks of it. Actually, probably everyone, considering it wasn't a specifically targeted at Angie thing. So everyone's going to have a bad time. But not the worst of times. And because Eleanor is at 1 heart, she gives us all Fortified Spirit. And apparently she was nice enough to also give us a Vital Essence. Very kind. Kind of interesting she didn't save that for herself. Great Flaming Vortex would be nice if it was burned, Ratha. We need to burn it first. And there is nothing for me to Omni Chase, so I guess I'm just going to do a standard melee attack. As long as we go before the invasive broadside, it shouldn't matter. Yep. And still no burn, so let's go for more burn. And I will change my weapon. Let's grab a bleed coat, start working on this back. Now we get a burn.
You've got this. Classic.
And since we got a burn, Great Flaming Vortex is go.
Now's our chance.
And there's a stagger. Oh, it's dying.
You did it.
Goodbye, fish.
Excellent job, everyone.
And that is every invasive monster defeated. And we didn't even get an invasive part for this fish. There's a whole bunch of quests to pick up here in the castle. Let's go pick them up. See what they are.
Are you ready?
A new member of the Wyvern Brigade has taken up his post, and I wanted to bestow a Legiana on him as a monstie. I finally found a den with a Legiana egg, but a monster I've never seen before has taken up territory within. Yet I've had no luck finding an egg anywhere else. Do you think you'd be willing to carry the egg out of that den? Wonder what monster it's gonna be.
I owe you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. A new recruit requires a Monstie befitting their new station, after all. The Legiana population in Azuria has faced drastic decline. We must try our best to find eggs as we gain new members. All the more reason why the Legiana egg must be secured from that den in Broadleaf Basin. The master of that den has senses as sharp as its claws. Please be careful in your endeavor. So it's gonna be like, Odegaard? Also, there's Mufas here. But the fact that Mufas appear in the Monsterpedia suggests that we can find them somewhere. And yet, Habitats is Azuria Castle Town, which is not a place where we can battle things. So maybe they aren't something we can find out in the wild. In which case, how am I supposed to get more info about them? Like, I don't see no sparklies for them. As far as I can tell, they're not interactable. Oh, wait. No, that's talking to him.
What to do?
Yeah. If the Mufas were interactable, like if we could pet them for Mufa furballs or whatever they were called, that would be one thing, but I don't see no sparklies. I don't see no way to get no info on them Mufas.
No.
My kid came back home in tears. Says the secret hideout she spent so much time making got taken over. She made it somewhere in the middle of Azuria's nature. All the precious treasures she collected got smashed, too. Sheesh, there are jerks everywhere. I'd love to go give him a piece of my mind, but I've got my hands full calming my little girl. If you have an opportunity, Princess Garnet, please, give the lad who made my daughter cry a taste of his own medicine. I bet it was a monster.
I owe you.
Thank you so very much. Whoever this punk is who stole my baby girl's play space, please sort them out. According to my daughter, her secret base is next to the ancient battlegrounds on the map. No telling what kind of person is waiting in her hideaway. Watch yourself in there. Again, I bet it's not a person.
No time to lose.
My courier business has faced delay after delay. The work keeps piling up. Goodness me, what I wouldn't give for a nap. And on top of everything, an Espinas has gone and plopped itself down in the middle of the transport route, sound asleep. We've given it a wide berth, but the detour takes so much time, I don't even get a chance to sleep myself. Oh, fiddlesticks, I'm too tired to even get mad about it. Is there any way you can remove that flying wyvern from the road?
Well, now.
That would be a great help. Last I checked, it was sprawled out on the road to the ancient battlegrounds. Blast, that dang Espinas. How did it get the bright idea to rest in such a place as that? You'd think it'd find a quieter spot to snooze, wouldn't you? All of the Velociprey pecking away at its hide. Espinas usually have thick scales that let them rest in peace. Perhaps that one's scales are too soft and let it have a deep sleep.
I have 3 wonderful grandkids, you see. I'd love to leave something behind for them when I shuffle off this mortal coil. I would like to bequeath them armor of ancient and noble origins, a tradition passed down since Azuria's founding. According to the armor's guide, I'll need materials from a Legiana, a Seregios, and a Magnamalo. Consider this one last wish from a man in his twilight years, Your Highness. Would you gather these monster materials for me?
Well, I guess we need more Magnamalo shells.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I just wish I could handle the hunt on my own. Legiana, Seregios, and Magnamalo. Each of those monsters are rarely seen in Azuria.
One of them's actually seen fairly commonly recently, but that's kind of my fault.
I thought maybe I could sub in other monster materials, but those boys deserve the genuine article. No cutting corners, no sir. I am well aware of how willful my request is, and I truly appreciate your efforts.
Just gonna do a quick look around to ensure that there are no sparklies hiding that could give me Mufa info.
Well, hello there.
Oh. I see. We have to talk to people to learn about MUFAs.
Are we all right?
Look who we have here.
Ah, Your Highness, hear me out, would you? Lately there's been something awfully fishy about the lake. It's getting more rain than usual, but that's not all. The water's all cloudy, and I swear something's floating in there at times. The little dirty water's all well and good, but if the fish and monsters around there are dying, something's gotta be off, right? How's a fella supposed to fish in peace? What do you say? Could you look into the matter for me? I've killed it twice now. You'll look into it for me? Why, that's the best news I've heard all day. My grandfather was a fisherman too, you know. He was a man of few words, but one thing he'd always say, he'd say with a scowl. Stay away from the lake during a storm. That sucker'll drag you right in. Can you even imagine? Old folk are a superstitious lot, to be sure. And I suppose we'll pick up this quest. It is here, after all. And that means we gotta swap to Cora. Cora? Well, I was so scared. You know, I went to look for rocks. And there was this big and rough rock, yeah? And when I got close, the rock, it moved. Turns out it was a big and rough rock monster. It did a big roar. Gwar! I was scared, but I did my best to run away real fast. I took a tumble on the way, but I kept running. Wah! A feral Gravios, huh?
Yay!
Huh? Cora's gonna beat up that mean old monster? For me? Okay, I get it. I won't cry no more. Thank you, Cora. I'll wait right here. And we've got a few more quests to pick up. Not here, though. I still want to see how to get here. Map suggests it must be reachable. It's got a den in it. So there's got to be, like, a diggy spot somewhere. Right? Just gotta be. The question is where'mst? It's not over here. There's no spot to dig there. There's no spot to dig on this ledge or this one. Though, there is a Garug that we can steal some parts from. And that might count towards the Garug quest we've got. I don't see a dig spot down there. But apparently there's a super rare den in this map.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go.
We've got this.
Oh, nice! What a win! Pretty good.
No complaints here.
Might as well visit the super rare den. Oh. We've probably got an egg that I don't mind getting rid of. I believe we've got, yeah, a fairly potent Blinganga. Sure, it was from that one subquest, but it's probably not special in any way. And I won't regret having gotten rid of it, and I will take a highly potent Hellblade Glaive.
All right.
And just taking a real careful look at the floors. Making sure I don't miss any diggy spots.
I've got this. Let's go.
Just relax.
You did it! Excellent
Very
job.
nice.
That felt good.
I really just have no clue where the dig spot that would take me over there would be. Like, unless it's in here, but I'm pretty sure we've looked there multiple times. Yeah, because that's where there was a poog. And there's no dig spot there. I do not know how to reach this. The fact that it's not connected to anything else, like we've got walls visible everywhere, implies that it's gonna... Wait a sec. How was it that we... Oh, it only works the other way. Yeah, we can get the main map for the region to display instead the revealed areas of other maps by going into them and then backing out. So like, oh yeah, that's the revealed area for that map. But apparently we can't go to the Dragon Reach Mountains and then show the revealed area for a different one. Shame, it would have been really helpful in potentially giving us more info, but yeah. I just really want to know how to get there. There's a rare den, I can smell it. But I have zero clue on how to access it. Like, there's no dig spot here. That's not a dig spot. No dig spot here. So yeah, it's just, surely there must be a dig spot somewhere to reach it. But I don't see it. And then there's this bird who's just here. But whatever. I've wasted enough time. I believe we do. Yep, we do have some quests to pick up in Tarquan. A surprising number, in fact. Pay me no mind, thank you. How deplorable. Who knew it would be so difficult to find a man of discernment? I mean, what I wouldn't give to meet the sort of intellectual with a deep yet expansive knowledge of monsters in the world. Okay, so he wants to meet Ogden.
Huh.
But what do we have here? Yes. Ogden's your name, you say? Good, very good. You're just the sort of individual I've been searching for. Such poise, such worldly attire, that intelligent gaze. That's an eye of discernment if I've ever seen one. No need for humility here. Your aura simply oozes perspicacity. I have a task worthy of a man of your ability. Would you care to indulge my humble request? Good, very good. A most agreeable answer. You're set to impress from the very outset, my dear Ogden. A feral Baroth is obstructing the safe passage of a merchant caravan under my employ. I need you to hunt it down and slay it. What? An artless request, you say? Why, that couldn't be further from the truth, my good man. Requests are to be fulfilled by those you trust from the bottom of your heart. This is my mantra, my creed, my motto, my dogma. I have no desire to converse with boors of inferior intellect, much less ask requests of them. Goodness, perish the thought.
Well then.
Looks like it's time to walk the path to culinary meowstery yet again. Which means we gotta have Eleanor, I'm sure. Your Highness, Lady Eleanor, salutations. Thanks again for the recipe you taught me the other day. Thanks to that, I passed my test with flying colors. The head chef was pleased as punch to boot. I figured I'd ride this wave into the next test, but they're making me come up with a new spicy dish recipe. My spice tolerance is practically non-existent. How do they expect me to concoct a new recipe like this? It's a real hard nut to crack. Does the road to feline chefdom end here? Do my ears deceive me? You'd help me sort out the details for the recipe, Lady Eleanor? You really don't have to, is what I'd like to say, but I suppose you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. I'm ready to use whatever's at my disposal in order to join the hallowed ranks of feline chef. The subject is a spicy dish that burns like fire. If you've got a recipe like that in your arsenal, please teach it to me. I mean, we do. And apparently we have to make it again, even though we've made it several times before.
Getting ready.
Is this one?
I hope you like this one. Order up. Looks good. Delicious.
Ready for action.
Your Highness.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Did you come up with a spicy dish that burns like a roaring fire? Bubbling magma stew? Oh, geez, just reading the recipe makes my whiskers curl. Thanks a bunch. I'll show this recipe to the head chef right away. Although, yeah, is this really okay?
Hey.
Greetings.
Well, long time no see. Say, would you mind letting me run something by you? After all my years of accessory making, I want to take a stab at one spectacular masterpiece I've had in mind for a while now. A one-of-a-kind brooch, blessed with a resplendent shine only a stunning, shrouded Nerscylla could impart. Would you be so kind as to slay that Temnoceran for me?
I owe you.
Oh, thank you. I can hardly believe the day I get to work on my dream brooch has come. You're quite the conscientious collaborator, you know that? I've thought as much since the moment we met. Now, according to my sources, the shrouded Nerscylla tends to appear at night in the frozen grotto, in search of Kezuhide by my measure. We can hardly let such a chance pass us by now, can we? Happy hunting, as they say. And here I thought we were just going to be able to slay any old shrouded Nerscylla. Yeah, it looks like the quest giver for this is going to be up there, huh? Or maybe in there? Okay, well, this is a cave I had never seen before and that contained a poog. So now we only have one more poog to find here. Wonder if there are, or if there's another cave like that anywhere. We've been in there, and apparently this one doesn't even count enough to show on the map.
Oh, hello.
Ah, but you do look familiar, lass. Aren't you the girl who's always with that Gaul fellow? Okay, so she wants Gaul.
Oh, hello.
Might you be Gaul, perchance? I've heard your name quite often. My feline, why, she's quite the fan, you see. You should see her little face beam when she speaks of you. Look, dear, it's your beloved Gaul. Don't be shy. Come say hello. Hmm? How bizarre. She was just here. My, but this is peculiar. I can't find her anywhere. She's never just gone off without saying anything. Oh, dearie me. I hate to be a bother, Gull, but would you track down my sweetums? She's the kindest, sweetest thing you ever did meet. Never left my side without warning before. I dread to think what's become of her.
Why, thanks.
Oh, thank you, Gull. My sweetums wears a hood that's the same color as my dress. I do hope you find her with the utmost haste. Can't help but feel like there's a chance that the last Poogie I'm missing is somewhere on or around this Lao. Excuse me? Did I just phase through the floor? Well then. They covered up the ramp with a rock. I feel like this rock probably is not supposed to be here, but then again, when we look at it from this angle, maybe it is supposed to be here because we can see some open space where probably we shouldn't be able to. Well then. Well, it looks like we've picked up all the quests here. But not all the quests here. And even the Ministry of Eggs has some. goodness, a sand Barioth has been frequenting this area as of late. It would seem the revival and propagation of Barioth have given rise to a subspecies as well. Impressive vitality, as it were. No time for admiration, though. After all, a merchant caravan fell victim to its ferocity just the other day. Sorry, that's my fault. Fortunately, the caravan was smart enough to dump their cargo and retreat, made their escape with minimal injuries for all on board. Be that as it may, we cannot leave it to threaten more people. Something must be done.
Hi.
Really? That would be a huge help. Few would possibly have the strength to contend with a sand Barioth. Having you engage the beast is a most reassuring outcome. I shall pray for your success. Please approach this mission with the utmost caution.
Take it down!
Long, long ago, the wastelands were a bountiful ocean. One day, a giant floating mountain appeared, swallowing everything. The seas disappeared, turning the land barren overnight. And once again, the mountain has appeared. What does it mean to consume this time, I wonder? The wastes? Perhaps the lake and forest nearby? Or heavens forbid, the city itself? That would mean the end of us all. Yet one capable of driving off the mountain has yet to appear. I've killed it 2 or 3 times now, sir. Such powerful figures are hard to come across. Well, you mean to oppose the all-consuming floating peak? Perhaps you are the savior of all, or just an oblivious fool. Interesting. I shall watch you with my own eyes. Whatever happens to you, I will tell stories of your courage. Looks like if we fast travel here, we can pop right out nice and quick, assuming game allows us to pop right out. There we go. And then we can turn this way.
Hey!
Say there, are you the riders everybody's talking about? Pleased to meet you. Me, I'm a hunter by trade. Put simply, I'm pretty much in the same line of business as Corbin. Honestly, he's the one who told me about you folks. You should have seen how giddy he was. He's been itching to meet riders for ages, you see, so this is a dream come true. Fate must have brought us together, I'm sure of it. Think you could help me with something? I've got a request to hunt down a Nibblesnarf. Corbin was supposed to come too, but he's up to his ears in his own business. To be honest, I don't think I can beat it on my own. Bet you can't say the same though, can you?
Thank you!
A fine answer from a fine lass. You're just like Corbin said you'd be. Good-natured, through and through. Makes sense. If you can convince monsters to fight by your sides, you must be some upstanding folks. Right, it's all you then. Show me what you riders are capable of. Just beat a Nibblesnarf? Easy. And since we appear to have already finished this...
How's it going?
Howdy, howdy. You finding those Blango and Benahabra all right?
Thanks.
Done already? Nice work. I knew my eyes hadn't deceived me. And this is the meat you brought back with you. Let's see now. Whoa, these are some prime cuts. I knew you were good, but man, you are good. Whatever the case may be, you've earned my thanks, friend. I'll make a tidy profit off of this for sure. I'm Chance Hunter Kinji, baby. I don't let a single opportunity escape my sight. And apparently he's got another one.
How's it going?
Howdy, friend. How are you holding up? That meat you got for me sold so well, I thought my eyes were going to pop out of my head. When I said my eyes hadn't deceived me, that's what I meant. I'm Chance Hunter Kinji, baby. I don't let a single opportunity escape my sight. And now he's offering the additional quest. It's me, Chance Hunter Kinji. I made a killing the other day thanks to you. And I'm counting on that skill for another gold mine of a task. But let me be clear, these are some titans you're going up against. I need you to slay some Devil Joe, 3 in all. You can find some in the glacial caps like last time, and the others in the Canalta Timberland. The World Eater itself, a mighty tough monster to conquer. What do you think? Up for the challenge? And not every Devil Joe is a World Eater, sir. There's a very specific Devil Joe that is the World Eater.
Thank you.
I got a feeling you'd rise to the occasion. Just to reiterate, I need you to take down 3 Devil Joe. This one won't be easy, but I believe in your strength. They can be found in the glacial caps in the Canalta Timberland. Goes without saying, but don't push yourself too hard. The reward makes the last job look like poogie slop. How goes it? You got the materials I need for my volatile concoction?
Thank you!
Yes, this is exactly what I need. Good job scrounging up all the materials I needed. I'll knead this slime to make sure it doesn't blow up in our faces, then attach the arachnoid silk to the end of it. And there you have it. I call this the ooey gooey rock kablooey. Time to slap this sucker on that wall and get to work. A blasting test? Now why would I go and do a thing like that? This slime is primed and ready to rock that rock. I wonder if that actually does open up a new cave that will then have a poog inside. Does that mean my letter's already in his strapping herb-plucking hands?
Thanks.
He was that happy to get it? Really? Sounds like he's pretty open with his emotions, isn't he? Thanks, letter girl. I had no idea he was so restless about the whole thing, too. I'm glad we got to confess our feelings. Too bad we haven't had a chance to meet, though. Maybe I should go for broke and meet the guy. I'd hate it if the real me disappointed him. The Goss Harag they captured woke up from a trank bomb mid-transport and started rampaging through town. It was total chaos. That Goss Harag shook off hunters and scriveners alike and fled toward Tarquan. Since then, it's been puttering around in the cold Tarquan nights, and near my favorite stargazing spot of all places. Meteor shower season's coming, and I had the perfect front row seat. Any chance you could take care of this Goss Harag for me?
Impressive.
Great! Please take out that Goss Harag roaming around Tarquan so I can enjoy the night sky in peace. It only appears in the bitter cold of the Tarquan night. That thick fur must be sweltering during the daytime. I imagine it's pretty ill-tempered being taken to a place so far from its home. You've been warned. Sheesh, I'm the one who should be upset. Give me back my special evening spot already.
Greetings.
Have you collected all of the materials I need for my rite?
Thank you.
I'd expect nothing less from an aspiring minion. Fine work, fine work. Now watch as I step into the world of sorcery. Mix the crystals and whiskers into earth. Use the horn to apply a mild electric current. Then take the resulting soil and scatter it onto your field to revive withering crops. Yes, I see. Now hold on just a minute. Why would a black magic tome have a recipe for fertilizer in it? I must have messed up the steps somehow. But I already used up all the materials, so I'll try a different ritual next time. What's that? Hey, no way that antiques dealer swindled me. Somehow I ended up making high-quality fertilizer last time, but this time I'll complete the black magic ritual for sure. According to this tome, if I use materials from a certain 3 monsters, I could even preserve an object in perpetuity. This must refer to eternal life or some forbidden power. Whatever it is must be unconceivable. I believe you mean inconceivable. Jade Baroth shells, Lunagaran scales, and Legiana claws. I'll make the dark ritual work for sure this time. What say you, adventurer? Would you help me prepare? Are you making like a refrigerator? I don't have the shells. But it gives us a meat dish recipe that we are missing. Great, I'm sure I can make it work this time. According to this tome, the materials I need are Jade Baroth shells, Lunagaran scales, and Legiana claws. They seem to be in a place known as Serathis. Never heard of the place before, have you? No, I've been there.
Hi.
Goodness, have you come to see the magic show? My apologies, but I'm afraid we're moving on. Our entire audience was drawn away by those show-off dancers. No audience means no show, I'm afraid. Gah, how vexing. I know how to put on an eximious show. I've never heard that word before. If only I had the precious monster materials I need to pull off my magic. I can't go back to my village with sod all to show for it. Please help me with slaying what I need for my great escape magic. Why can't I just give you the materials? You said you needed the materials. I bet I've already got them.
Thanks.
Thank you kindly, noble spectator. Get ready for escape magic, the likes of which you've never had the honor to behold. Escapology is the art of escaping nigh impossible scenarios with flair and a flourish. My hands bound in handcuffs of sturdy monster material, I'll dive into the gaping maw of a nibblesnarf, then bam, I escape. Is it safe, you ask? Why, absolutely, with the right tools for the job, that is. I need a retractable ebony Odogaron talon and a chunk of black Diablo's horn. The talon retracting mechanism, a horn that can withstand twisting. With those parts, I can make sturdy handcuffs that come off easily. Oops, giving away the trick might spoil the fun. Just focus on the slaying for the sake of the ultimate magic show.
Hi.
If it isn't the renowned Bloodbath's #1 disciple. I took on a request to slay an ebony Odogaron, but it almost flayed me alive. My shoelace was untied. Otherwise, it'd be easily Odogagon. Get it? You believe me, don't you? Don't you? So the way he went from Odogaron to Odogagon, it's probably Odogaron. Keeps the rhyme intact if it's that. You're seeing a pattern here, you say? I like the way you think. You practically read Bloodbath's mind, or read Bloodbath's mind. That ebony Odogaron is... feels wrong to say that. I'm just going to keep saying Odogaron. I mean, the Japanese one is Odogaron. So... that ebony Odogaron is waiting for me right outside the gate. Chased me all the way from the glacial caps, the stubborn thing. But that was all part of my plan. I lured it here for my #1 disciple to practice on a tough opponent. So go on, have at it.
Thank you.
The ebony Odogaron is in the Bountiful Dunes. Well, now we've got 2 quests asking us to kill an ebony Odogaron, so... efficiency. Your Highness, Lady Eleanor, salutations. Thanks again for the recipe you taught me the other day. Little by little, I've become a bit more skilled in the kitchen. Now here's the thing. I want to make a staff meal for all the feline chefs. I'm so excited my tail can't stop twitching. So many options to choose from. So, would you happen to have any advice about a suitable dish? Something that'll keep them going through their long shifts. I just love Lady Eleanor's cuisine. I'm positive the others will feel the same. We're rushed off our feet during peak hours. Everyone in the galley barely even has time to breathe. And so I figure a meal that refills stamina would be the best choice. Each shift's a fight against fatigue, after all. If you've got a recipe like that in your arsenal, Lady Eleanor, please teach it to me.
Hey.
Ah, so it's the kinship rice balls.
All ready. Looking forward to it.
Ooh, I'm hungry.
I'm ready to go now. We have to stop it.
Or maybe that wasn't it.
Well, what can I get you?
Perhaps it's this one. Yeah, it's probably this one, huh?
Just a second.
Shall I?
This is great.
Ready for action.
We have to stop it. Your Highness!
Yes, if we're ever in the area.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Huh?
Come up with any possible stamina dishes? Ranger's Reminiscence. This carnivorous cavalcade is just what the doctor ordered. I knew meat would be the best choice to restore stamina. All of the feline chefs are sure to be thrilled to try it. Now that's settled, time to get practicing. Execution is key when you're cooking up several helpings of food at once. Get ready for some mean cuisine.
Yes!
So ancient.
All right. Let's just take a quick look around. Make sure there's no quests to be picked up anywhere. We never went to the end of the subterranean river.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go.
Bit of exercise.
Oh, nice. What a win. Pretty good.
Not bad.
And apparently there wasn't much reason to go here. But at least now it's mapped out. And indeed, there are no quests left to pick up. There are plenty left to do, but none left to pick up. Though I know at least one is going to lead to another quest. But it'll have to wait, because it is time for me to call this a stream. So thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that, and I will be back on Tuesday when we are going to actually do a bunch more side quests, and then maybe continue with the main story. Because I feel like we're kind of getting towards the end. And some of these side quests that just involve killing monsters in various places I'll probably end up doing off stream, but the ones that are specific encounters and not just, oh, go defeat one of this, those I'll do on stream. But yeah, Tuesday, more Monster Hunter Stories 3. See you then, friends.